right now. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back to another What the hell was that? Who bonked? Who bonked? Say it right now, or else everybody loses 30 hit points already.
It was Octave.
I
I'm here,
knew
pussy
it.
boy. Don't put shit on me. I'm
Love
the
collective
one with the
punishment.
front weapon. It's him.
Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Welcome for episode number 126 of Curse of Strahd. We're back here. We are down one stream at the moment. We do not currently have Solbino's stream, so we will only be streaming from the perspective of Stonemilker at the moment.
Yeah.
And we are also going to be down in Amaris for this session, unfortunately. Just got word. So we'll be a little short here, but we still got things going on. Let's see. Let me mark this. But yeah. Sorry. Just checking something. There you go. Okay. So, yeah, as we are going to be doing tonight's session here, we're going to be down in Mars. We're going to have Salt a little bit on the phone, but he will be also on here. So, audio quality is going to be a little here and there, but he's going to be all good and present. And yeah, we've got a lot ahead of us.
Yay!
All right. Oh boy. With that, I don't have any announcements to give to anybody, I believe.
Wait.
Yeah.
We need to summon Michael, please.
You need what?
We need to summon Michael.
Shit's
You
gonna
need to summon?
happen without him, man.
Shit's gonna happen tonight, please.
I may or may
I
not have
forgot.
said since Amaris is not going to be here, that means we're gonna go through the fucking ringer today.
I forgot.
The gauntlet.
Please.
I mean, if y'all want to say like maybe not today.
No,
it's up
no,
to you.
no, we're doing
No,
this.
we're
It's
doing
he
it.
is fucking fuck
Alright.
it.
Okay, all right.
The stream's already
Oh.
started, man. We're live right
Yeah.
now.
I know. Just
Well,
letting you.
Amaris is here. Michael can live with it.
Okay, all right. Well, then, with that being the case here, as we were going to continue, I have no announcements. I don't know if anyone else does. Does anyone have any announcements before we get in?
No.
I might be homeless for a few days, but everything's okay.
Let's go. We love being homeless.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm just glad you're safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. With that, let's get to it. Last time on Curse of Strahd, the party had just successfully rallied the town of Valaki into forming a warband and getting ready to eventually charge into the fray and go and face Strahd himself. With a few questions answered and a bit of more investigation of the town completed and some even self-searching, the crew gathered their strengths, their resources, and marched towards the Baltonic Mountain. Actually, wait. No. Apologies. Is it Mount Caucasus, actually? Hold on. Yeah, Mount
Man
Caucasus.
already
Sorry.
messed up. All
Oh
right,
man, restart.
Restart.
No, Mount Caucasus. Yeah, the Baltonic Mountain is on the north. I apologize. Anyways, oh wait, no, that's just the name of. Never mind. Anyways, Mount Caucasus. So with the crew climbing up and taking the Solenki pass upwards and outwards, they met a couple of weirdness along the way, including a gate that was perpetually on fire, a bridge with a weird amalgamation, and a goat. R.I.P. Goat. But upon finally completing their trek and arriving to the top of the mountain, the snow-covered caps of this cold, unforgiving mountain, the crew was met with an astonishing sight. A carved-looking temple with sights of amber giants that were strewn about the front of this temple. Before approaching, a few of the members noticed that in front of the temple doors there lay a steed. A steed that could be seen through, a steed of magical nature. There was a phantom steed that just disappeared as they all approached, leading them to believe at the very least that someone had been here within an hour or so. Now, as the party approaches, the biting cold behind them for whatever lies ahead, what would you all like to do?
Well, do we see the entrance?
You can currently see up ahead of you that. Hold on, sorry. Make sure.
It's all
There we go.
black. There it is.
No, bottom.
It's darkness.
There you go.
Oh, they're losing.
Oops. Hold on.
Oh, oh no, bro.
Bro, you
Oh,
hearing
there we
this
go.
fuck ass music right now?
Oh, I
You heard the music last time too.
I couldn't see.
You can see. What do you mean you can see?
I couldn't see anything.
Oh,
Oh yeah, it's just started in the
it loaded-
blackness up top.
yeah.
No, it loaded in. It took me
Yeah.
a little too
There
long
you
to
go.
load in.
There you go.
Oh.
I pulled you in. Don't worry, I pulled you in.
Thank you. I can see
Right.
again.
Yeah, there's a lot of darkness on this map. Anyways, so what you currently see ahead of you, I will describe it to you again. There's a facade of some kind of temple that is carved into the sheer mountainside ahead of you. The front of the structure is maybe 50 feet high and has 6 alcoves that contain 20-foot tall statues. Each statue is carved from a single block of amber and depicts a faceless, hooded figure, its hands pressed together in a gesture of prayer. Between the two innermost statues is a 20-foot tall archway with a staircase. As far as you can tell, leads down. You are within about 80 or so feet in front of this temple face. What would you all like to do?
I vote approach.
Note as well. Oknev has Mage Hand currently and is holding a torch about 30 feet ahead of all of you.
I did do that.
Yes. So just
Okay,
getting us back into the scene. Casimir is here with you guys.
Let's
Let's leave. Yeah, the party of you guys are currently just keeping your distance. You're anywhere between about 70 to 90 feet away from the temple right now, all of you, as you're just kind of like observing as the light is diminishing from the outside. You got probably a couple more minutes of light left out here, but it's slowly dwindling as the day is ending.
Yeah.
Are there footprints from where the horse was leading like towards the inside or leading anywhere?
Make me a survival check.
We
You start looking to the ground, checking the ice. There was a lot of wind
Okay.
here, and unfortunately, probably either has covered the tracks or you can't currently spot them. Additionally, you are currently now, I would say, also in low light. So anyone that doesn't have dark vision currently, you have checks with disadvantage. So I actually would have made that with disadvantage, but you're fine. You don't need to roll a natural
Okay,
one for
let's
me.
see if it gets worse.
Oh!
I almost
Oh!
did. I almost did roll a natural one for you.
Yeah, you can't make up any tracks. Either the snow has recovered them and destroyed them, or has blown over and fixed them. Because you can still, at this point in time, although you have your visibility with you still from the snowstorm, you know that you still can feel like the wind itself like pushing. So nothing stays perfectly still in this area.
Well, question.
Yes.
From the last session, you said that the Phantom Steed was like on top of one of these pillars.
No.
Oh,
It was
next.
right
It was, like,
here.
right here.
It was right here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It was like right in front of the entrance,
Interesting.
but it did not enter.
Fuck
Yeah,
it.
I'm just gonna walk forward.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. I
I want to
lean.
be cautious though, because I don't know why. I feel like there's a chance these statues could come to life. They probably won't, but I'm like, it's D&D.
I mean, if you're always worried, you can go, check it out.
No.
Okay. Oh, I don't think I will. I think
I
I'm good.
I'm walking up to the entrance with the dodge action, as I do.
Small note. Just remember, everybody here. It's low light. Those of you that have dark vision, you aren't currently affected. Um, but if we were obviously to get into darker circumstances, which up ahead does kind of look like it doesn't really have as much light as the temple enters. Those without dark vision, you'll be reduced to about 5 to 10 feet in front of you. With those with dark vision, your dark vision limit, 60 feet and so. Just a reminder. And you do have disadvantage while in the dark, even as sight stuff. So your perceptions go down by 5. Passively, at least. Just a reminder.
So, not to be
Uh-huh.
that guy,
Uh-huh.
but this would feel like the perfect time down if we go into the thing that Strauss and ambush one of us and take our blood. I'm just saying we should stay prepared.
Yeah, that is why I'm taking the dodge action the entire way inside.
Everyone dodge action and like rolls like.
There's never a bad time for the dodge action.
All right.
Put that on the shirt. Never a bad time for the dodge action.
True.
All right. Just checking. Yep. All right. As you then proceed, the only way you know how, you start following this kind of set path a little bit in front of you. The only path that that reveals the rock underneath and and has moved aside from the snow. And I know how it does look on the map, but do note currently the ground that you stand on as this kind of pathway is set. There is minor marks of cut and destroyed gravel that do lighten this area, but a lot of the area around you, the walls and everything are like deep black stone.
Got it.
Just as a visual reminder for you guys in the audience. As you all pass through, Thorn, you as well, as you had made the comment before, you just kind of give a good visual check over to the right as you are seeing the statues themselves. Do you look at them at all, or do you just like
Yeah,
drive up?
I'm looking at him.
All right.
I'm just keeping my head on a fucking swivel, man.
As
I'm trying
you
to be aware.
as you begin to approach this seeming entrance, you get a closer look at the more massive figures. The rocks that kind of scatter around, whether it be due to earthquakes or rock falls or whatever it may be. Your vision is just encapsulated by this captivated by this entire figure itself. The height, the being, something about this amber statue is just captivating you. And just as you look at it, you begin getting filled with just worry and unease. Just something about it. You can't put your finger on it.
Huh. Are they in any like armaments or anything? Like any distinctive armor?
No, they're in robes. They don't seem to be in any form of armor. They're hooded and faceless as far as you can tell.
Is there even any insignia on the robes?
Make me a perception check.
Okay. Is this a disadvantage?
Yes, because you were in the dark. Unless the torch is here now. Because right now I'm assuming that
I'm going to torch for my boy because I know he's blind in the dark.
Okay,
I'll
because I was gonna say the torch is ahead of you guys. That's why I'm saying. And if it was ahead, it would start to make its way at the start of the entrance here. But yeah.
You could swing it over real quick so I could take a look.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, perception check normally.
Nat 20! Yeah! Finally! This one eye pays off.
Rags to riches, bro. Let's go.
Love torches. We love one-eyed people.
You get lost in the focus of staring at the statue. There is No discernible insignia. The robes themselves completely blank and empty. The face featureless. Everything about this statue itself breathes anonymity. And there's something ever so creeping at the back of your head. That something is just wrong. You know not what, but just something is wrong. That's it.
I don't like that. Something is wrong. Like with this statue or like with this place?
This place.
Got it.
The statue itself, the statue itself just gives you this feeling that whatever is here is wrong. That's it.
Good to know. Okay.
All right. As you guys continue treading forward, is the torch still like 30 feet ahead? That could be a group decision, but I'm also specifically asking Octave. Because I'm just marking it, as you're going. Just so like what you can visibly see.
He's still muted. I feel like it can be, just to give us some view like ahead.
Got it. Okay. No objections from Octave as far as I can hear, so let's do that. As you guys do that, the first next step that you get to, Eileen, you're the first one to it. You see these steps, which now you also notice are a bit icy. They descend 10 feet or so to a time-ravaged hallway with arrow slits in the walls themselves.
Oh, okay.
Beyond this hall lies a vast sepularch my apologies, of darkness.
As I'm like going down the steps, are there any traps?
Make me an investigation check as you are moving forward.
Got it.
Or perception, your choice.
Investigation, baby.
Yeah. Sorry, I do both.
17?
With a 17, as you check and look around, you don't see any traps. Nothing marked, nothing on the walls, nothing on the stairs. The only thing that you obviously have a slight marker of is the arrow slits on the walls. Because you can kind of... actually, from your angle, you can't see much, but you just see that there are arrow slits. So, that's your only thing. You're unsure of those, but that's it.
Okay.
Yep. Single. But otherwise, no traps are spotted.
All right. I'll continue going down.
All right. You take your first step forward. Can I kind of get a marching order of the party, if you guys don't mind?
What was it last time? Wasn't it
Uh,
Eileen in front, and then Casimir?
Eileen, Casimir, Aknev, Amaris, Thorn, Morrow was the last one.
Yeah.
I'm okay with this.
Oh, wait.
marching order.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
So that
still
one?
I'm
Okay.
still fine with that as well.
Okay, got it. You guys can go like 2 by 2 also. There's enough room. This is a 10 by, so.
Okay.
But yeah, if you guys want to
We can
go 2
do
by
we can do 2 by 2. Bring everybody a little bit closer
also-
together.
Also, Aknev, if you want to go up, Casimir's actually going to take the middle, or he would prefer the middle, unless
No
you
problem.
don't. Yeah. Now that he's not guiding you forward, he doesn't need to be up in the front. And he's still just kind of looking at this place like, holy shit. But yeah. Then Eileen and Aknev, you feel it first, but each one of you begins to feel it as you begin stepping down these staircases. You all get a spine-tingling feeling of great evil as you make your way downward. Both of you get it the moment you take your first step on the staircase.
Oof. This might be a hard question to ask, and
Go
it
for
may be
it.
a hard result too. Is this like Is it like a kind of situation where it's like something terrible has happened here kind of situation? Or is it like, ah, I don't know, like this is a hard question to ask, like I said. Is it like it's a source of something, or it's just like, yo, some fuck shit happened here in the past?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
I'll allow you as well, Octave, as you take the front if you want to. Oh, fuck. 27. All right, fair enough. Did you want to roll as well, Octave, or no?
When am I rolling? I'm sorry.
If you wanted to, you are approaching the steps, and you got a feeling of great evil. Eileen's like trying to sense what the hell that feeling is. If you
Could
wanted to, you can as
I
well.
could I inside in it, maybe arcana it, like evil magics?
I'll allow it.
Ooh, fancy. Thank you.
Different result. Just want to
It's
give you two since you two are the heads.
it's loading very slowly. I'm sorry.
It's okay. In the meantime, I'll explain this to Eileen, and we'll see if we can get something else from you, because she got a 27, bro.
She's fine. She's fine.
Eileen,
Mm-hmm.
the feeling of great evil permeates through this place, and I don't mean that in the sense of just you have a feeling in the pit of your stomach. I mean the air feels tense. This is the same feeling that you would get when something is stalking you. You don't feel watched, you just feel like you're in danger. And you feel overwhelmed by something else's aura, as if a spell was on you. You feel a physical, awful presence as you pass through here.
So this is not something that would happen in the past. This is like right now.
This is right now.
Oh, okay.
Aknev. With this and the Arcana form of it, you are at the very least, although you feel this feeling too, you don't feel it's the nature of a spell. You feel it's the nature of something that has long been either affected by something or inflicted or corrupted or cursed or whatever it may be. It's an aura of presence that you feel above anything else, not a spell or something in that regard.
Oh, that's fun to find out that.
Bro, I guess we just literally just stumbled into like fear and hunger, dude.
Don't say that, please.
This sucks, dude. Alright. I wasn't gonna have the dodge action, but now I am. I am actively keeping the dodge action.
Honestly,
So you're
dodge
not
that can be.
Okay, so you're not perceiving anymore. Got it.
What?
You can either dodge
You're
or you
focusing on dodging.
can. Yeah, you're focusing on dodging.
Never mind. I'll remain open but perceptive, I guess.
Okay, okay. Time out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Uh-huh.
Switch me with Morrow. That way, Morrow can cover you with his like reactions, so you can still perceive.
Oh, like have Morrow like swap with like Casimir or something?
No, I
No,
have him
with
swap with
Ahmed.
me, so he can use his reaction to like block an attack. So if something's coming at you and you're perceiving, that way he can cover your bases just in case.
Yeah, you and Octave are in the front. So Mara would switch from the back to the front, and Octave would switch to the back, or
How-
somewhere else.
How do you feel
ahead.
about that, Morrow?
That's fine. I can switch places.
Okay, cool.
He's like, another Tuesday.
I'll switch with him, and I'll go to the back. Dawn, Fig, would you mind being in the back just in case Strahd shows up to take my
I've
soul?
been in the back. I haven't left
Oh,
the
perfect.
back.
I'll be.
He was
Wait,
saying, yeah.
yeah, cool.
Okay, so you want to be behind a Marston?
Yeah,
Okay.
dodge action, by the way. 'Cause fuck that.
Dodge action in the back.
Yo, nobody's touching us in the back. No matter what
Yeah.
happens, this back line holding
Hey,
strong.
yeah, I'd love for you to have the dodge action, but you're currently holding the mage hand up forward with the torch, which you need to keep moving with an action.
I'll keep it up just in case.
Sorry, buddy. All right.
Damn,
Wi-
bro, he wants to get one of us.
I do. With the torch still up ahead, you walk forward. Actually, how far is Mage Hand? 60 feet or 30?
I believe it's 30 feet.
Is Mage Hand only 30 feet, Oknif?
Yeah.
Okay, so the torch then I'd say is about like 15 feet in front of you guys then. With this, as you're kind of approaching the area, it's getting a little bit more up and lit out here. Eileen,
Yes.
as you now approach, you kind of as you were kind of worried about them because they were part of your uncertainty. You can now see the arrow slits. They're further in. They're really actually kind of thick through, and you can't fully see through them. But at the moment, they seem empty because they're a little above you to be seen through.
Okay.
But yeah, they're thick on the way through. So as in like the wall is a little thick too. All right. But as you guys begin to approach and pass through this hallway, you enter into a dark and foreboding room. About a 20-foot wide balcony of pure black marble with shattered railing overlooking a vast temple. There is a pit of darkness that descends in front of all of you. There are black marble staircases at each end of this balcony and this railing here. They all go to a temple floor that you can barely see, both with the light and due to your own dark vision, Eileen. You can barely see that it's below. You don't know the full distance. It's maybe about 25 or so feet. But with that, apologies. There is a vaulted ceiling, and it is about 30 feet above all of you right now and above this balcony. The walls that you can currently still see, the walls and the ceilings that you can currently still see are kind of covered in this amber glaze, lending this gloom in this room a golden sheen. There are a set of amber doors that stand closed at the west end of this balcony, over onto your left, and a similar pair stands open over to the east of you. And funny enough, Eileen, with your 18 passive perception, you hear whispers or something of the sort from the north. Would you like to make a perception check to get a little bit more info of that?
Yes.
Please do a audio-based perception check, in case you have any bonuses or negatives. But yeah. Mara, you can do the same to... Well, actually, you don't have the passive, unless Eileen points it to you. 23. Eileen? You hear words, and you're trying to make them out. They're a little distant, but they only echo a little in this place. They're not speaking extremely loud, but they're not far. And the worst part about that is you're beginning to recognize either the speech pattern or the voice. Oh. You hear the voice of Rahadin.
Shit.
You hear Castle Ravenloft's Chamberlain. Somewhere here. The words you're able to pick up on are... I beg of you, end his plight. No longer should he suffer. He should return to his glory. In this, and that's kind of what you kind of make out for a second before you're kind of tapped out of being able to kind of like focus on it, of just all the information that's coming at you. That's what you got with the 23.
Oh, fuck. Hey. I think Rahadin's here.
It could be the person who was on the horse.
He's talking to someone. I don't
Then
know
let's-
who, though.
Or is he trying to trick us? Or somebody else trying to trick us?
How did he sound, Eileen?
How did he sound?
He sounded solemn but pleading.
He sounded sad. He was like... It seemed like he was begging for someone's mercy.
Probably
If that's,
Strahd.
if that's the case, I wouldn't see him sounding like that if we were around. He might not know we're here yet. Let's keep it that way.
Yeah, but he's a smarter man than that. He's a tactician. He probably knows we're here. Let's say whatever way the whispers you heard were coming from, we avoid that entirely. At least for now.
Let's figure out what we can do here. And then we can deal with that elf. Actually, when she said Rahadin, can I look at our friend here? I don't know. I can't remember his name all of a sudden. Casimir, yeah. When we said how did he look?
Make me an insight check.
It's gonna take 3 years for my sheet to load, but when I get there,
In the meantime, I'll move you one step forward. Is that all right with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
should I
That's
put the
currently
torch
what
out
you
then?
see. Do you want to put the torch out?
Should I? Should I? I think so.
It's up
I
to you.
think if we don't want attention to ourselves right now, yes.
The torture was already 15 feet ahead of you and entered the room first before you guys. Just so you know.
Uh-huh.
It's up to y'all.
We don't have the torch, we have no way to see.
You have us.
You and Morrow have no way to see, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, still though, it's like it's still pitch black though. Like the light helps.
It's up to y'all. Any of y'all have a hooded lantern?
No.
Yikes.
Personally, I don't think we should put the torch out. I feel like our presence is known.
With a 19, as you turn, you can immediately see the 1,000-foot stare that Casimir has as he's just kind of like standing, like staring out. His cloak mostly hiding his face, but as you just kind of turn to like look at him in particular, he's not even paying attention to the fact that you're looking at him. He's just, upon hearing that name, he is incited with fear and a tempered anger,
Hey,
but
hey,
primarily a fear.
hey. Focus on us. We're good. Don't worry. You're supposed to have cool headed, right, Casimir? I don't say his name because that's a bad idea. You're supposed to have cool head. So just calm down and focus.
He looks at you and just kind of gives you he stares you for maybe about 2 seconds before giving you like a rapid nod and just kind of keeping that cloak a little like tighter onto him before just kind of looking around. He's not out of it, but he's definitely startled. He did not want to hear that. All right.
Yeah, I had a feeling. I was like, that's the. Anyway,
What's with the torch, guys?
I vote we leave the torch on. I think our presence is already known.
I vote we turn it off.
okay, that's one for off, one for keep on. Morrow, you're blind in here, so your opinion matters in this.
I don't believe Rahadin knows we're here.
So you want it off?
Even so, the best thing in this situation is probably to have it on. Because most of the things in this place, a lot of the creatures that we've faced when we've gone into dungeon, when we've gone into a place like this at the Durst House, the shadows that are about, they don't really like the light.
Actually,
so
wait a
it's best
minute.
to keep it on.
Amars,
Yes?
I'm gonna toss him a coin. Could you do that light trick again?
On this thing?
Yeah, on the coin.
Sure. She kind of quietly mumbles something and just suddenly a beam of light emits from the coin itself.
Yeah, I'll turn the torch off and I'll just toss the coin to like Morrow Thorn. Just pop that when you need to see something.
Give it tomorrow. He's in the front.
Yeah. So if we need to see, open your hand. But if not, just keep it closed. Fair? Happy medium?
Eileen nods.
Keeping your hands closed, there's still like kind of a small shine of light from your hands there, but no longer than your already vision kind of gives you out. The only thing is now if within 5 feet, you won't have disadvantage when just checking on something while keeping it in your hands, Morrow.
That's pretty good. All right.
But that will take up one of your hand slots at least.
That is fine. I don't really carry anything else in my hands.
Yeah, big fair, big fair. All right. All right. With that, you have a very reduced light. Thorn, you can kind of now see a bit of Morrow now when you focus on him. But past that, it's pitch black in here. Same for you, Morrow. You cannot see anything here, and everything now suddenly goes to gray. That golden sheen that once was here is only now slightly surrounding Morrow. All right, what are you guys doing? Eileen, with your 23, also you heard that the noise came from the north.
The whispers came from the north, but we still have these side doors that we could look into. Maybe we can get some information.
Yeah. Avoid the north as much as possible. I think we should go through the closed ones. I feel like the ones that are open are too obvious.
She'll nod, so we'll head left this way.
Fair enough. I'm assuming since you're in the dark, you're trying to stealth your way there?
Oh, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on us.
Okay. Fair enough.
We can stealth.
I'm not stealthing. I am taking the dodge action, and I cannot do both.
Okay.
Can we stealthily dodge, Mr. DM?
No.
Yeah. Like I said, I and Thorn firmly believe our presence is already known. He feels like stealthing is pointless, so he's not going to.
Then
Right.
I redact that statement. I will not cast the spell.
Got it. Just lightless walking your way through. I will say, Eileen, with that 23, just kind of trying to hone in, the voice does get a little louder. And I would say, Morrow, your passive perception would also pick it up. But if anyone is trying to hear for the voice, make me a roll right now. Eileen, you don't need to. This is part of your previous check.
Let me roll perception. Then.
10. All right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be good today. I can already tell.
Were either of you two rolling as well or no?
Nope.
Okay. Then with that, only Eileen, as you walk forward towards these doors, you begin to hear a continuation of sorts. If you grant me this, I offer this to you. All of you hear a very faint but noticeable croaking sound in the distance.
You say a croaking sound?
A croaking sound, yes.
Like a frog?
Sounds like a frog or a toad of some sort.
Did he take the phantom fish?
Eileen,
Yeah.
only you hear the next part, though. The rest of you hear the croaks kind of continuing for a moment
That this is a
and
person
kind of
polymorphed.
get loud. And as that happens, they're suddenly silenced. Eileen, you hear. Honestly, best way to do this might just be. Might be noise cancellation. You hear. You hear the sound of the frog get muffled, or toad, whatever it may be. And you hear a pain. You hear a pain undulation. You hear the frog croak once more, but it echoes, muffled. That's what you hear, Eileen.
Is it coming from this room?
No, it's coming from the north still.
Oh, fuck.
From where Rahadin was talking. That is what you hear. Make me an investigation check.
Okay.
What if he's sacrificing Baba Saga like in croak form?
Maybe.
Eileen, from the sounds alone, from what you've heard from everything, you think Rahadin just swallowed a frog or toad live?
Whoa!
Never mind. Never mind.
Brother,
Bro's giving that throat the deep of the fuck of a lifetime.
But I hope came through on the mic.
It did.
Yeah.
Hope it makes a little more sense now.
Oh. I think he just swallowed a toad.
He might be doing a ritual, and if that's the case, I'd like to stop him before he gets any closer.
So then we would be heading north.
It's up to you guys. If you think it's worth it.
I mean, killing the tactician puts a real wrench in Strahd's plans, don't you think?
It does. But if the tactician's already outthought us, then we're walking into his trap.
Plus also, this is an offering to something or someone.
For Strahd.
He was asking about helping Strahd. Why would make a deal with Strahd to help Strahd?
That's what I said. I said
Oh.
he's trying to plead for Strahd.
Oh, that's what
Exactly.
you said. I'm sorry.
But that's what I'm saying. What if the other person is saying no? They don't accept it.
We won't know until we find out.
So we go.
Yeah. You don't think so?
I don't think so.
You rather wait this out? This could be a real good moment for us.
Maybe,
It's a little risky.
maybe we go into this room just for us to keep safe, and maybe we can still be on the listen.
I don't want to just stand around and not do anything. I say, either we do something about this now, or we press forward and find whatever's around. If you want to see what Rahadin may be up to, if it is even him, then the stairs are right there.
No. I don't.
Ognev, Mara, Amaris.
Let's move on.
I want to press forward, but whatever you guys want, I'm down for.
And we keep moving.
All right. Then with that, what stands before you is a large set of amber doors. They're completely closed. They're double set.
Open them. I'll check for traps first and then open.
I'll check for traps.
Right. Okay. With that check for traps, do investigation roll.
Okay.
Another 31. Good lord. Looking around. Oh, disadvantage because you're in the dark.
Okay, I'll reroll.
Wait. Morrow, open your palm.
I never closed it.
He never closed it.
Oh,
Yeah,
so you
there
just had the light here? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
No, I mean, to be fair, we did vote to have the light on.
All right,
So-
then fair enough. Then fair enough. Then yeah, you're getting the gold sheen and everything. No need to reroll. Apologies then. With a 31, as you look over at this kind of amber encased door set, you don't currently see any mechanisms or anything in the regard here. You just see this large kind of glazing set, and you can definitely see that there is rock further beyond and into the amber itself, but you don't see any marks of runes, holes, mechanisms, anything in that regard. This just appears to be a door.
Okay, well, I open it.
All right. Grab onto the handle set onto this door, and you begin to pull it outward. As you do, it gives with like just a heavy motion and just kind of a slight creak as you begin to pull it out towards you. Suddenly, light fills the room that you are currently in as torchlight emits itself over at the end. Torches in scones light this very bare stone room that you've just opened. In it, there are 6 bedrolls made of stitched animal furs that cover the floor. The cold air enters through a fissure in the southwest of this room. Apologies. But besides all of that, you are met with the vision of pairs of eyes looking directly at you as you open the door. Let me just move this. A direwolf stands in the center, staring at you and now growling as it gets up. But amongst the bedrolls lie that of savage men and women. You seem to have got onto some sleeping grounds of individuals as they turn and pull weapons.
Great.
Great. Oh, okay, I'm being called.
Mara just walks out of the temple. He's like, hold on.
I need to take a photo.
Time out, everybody.
As you have opened the door and as they turn, weapons now drawn, as the door takes a minute to fully open as it is heavy, they all look at you, and then their gaze turns over here. Over here you see a woman maybe 6'5", towering in nature near tomorrow, who looks at you all, kind of jagged teeth, tied up hair that goes all the way down to the back of her knees, and covered in very similar furs to the rest of them, but kind of adorned with a little bit more armament pieces, before she points at you all and says something in a language you don't understand. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Ooh, let's get into some fighting, boys.
I didn't mean to roll that with advantage. I
That'd be
fucking Oh, I didn't roll
Roll
it with advantage. Thank God.
If you could all place yourselves, well, here, let me place yourselves outside over to here, if you can, real quick.
Over where?
Over there, right here, and I'll bring you guys to your places.
Yeah,
I'm not seeing you ping anything. But...
I unfortunately
here.
have to go right now.
Oh, you do.
Yeah, I've got to go.
Well,
we will
Yeah.
fight for you.
all right, yeah. All right, fair enough.
Back.
With
But hurry
weapons.
back.
All right.
No weapons.
I'll re-roll and add myself.
Okay. All right. I'll delete
First
this
one
for
was
now.
a 14.
I should have put that in gym layer. That's a dumb part. Oh well. All right. As Mara has to leave, we'll do this and then this. Okay. All right. Sorry, I have to open up their sheets first, real quick. That's taking a second to load. Weird. You've given me the curse, Ocnev. Here, and then Morrow there, and then bam. Okay. And Casimir. There we guys go. I'm gonna make Morrow more visible, so you're not completely in the Darkthorn, because I think you've got like no vision here.
I can see into the room.
Oh, right. But I also need to light Morrow, because he's gonna
Yeah.
have something. Okay. Sorry. Just
I can
putting on-
see, like, here. Yeah, I can see like a 10-foot radius, and then I can see here.
I didn't see where you marked, but it's all good either way.
I'm using like my arrow thing.
Gotcha. Yeah, sorry, I'm just pulling out all the sheets now, because I gotta pull out them. Mars is on them. Okay, there we go. Did you roll Initiative, Octave?
Nobody's rolled but me. and
Whoa,
Roman.
whoa, hey, buddy. Careful there.
Well, I actually can't. I can't scroll on my character sheet without using my arrow keys.
Oh, so it moved your character.
Oh, I can't see it because my character sheet's in the way. What happened? Where'd I go?
You went down the stairs.
Yeah, you went so far down the stairs. I was like, no. Scared the shit out of me.
I'm gonna get a little peek. Am I moving my character?
Yeah,
or my
yeah,
character?
you're
you're
moving
moving.
your character when you do that.
Okay, I fixed it. It's so
Okay.
stupid. Okay, bing boom. There was a high roll. I can't see.
You rolled
10.
a 10.
10.
Well, a 5 modified into a 10.
Shit.
All right, there we go. And then amidst light, bright light, low light. 20 feet. 20 feet.
I can't wait for Morrow to get back, like right when we finish combat. He's gonna be
That'd be
excited to
so
go.
funny. How is everybody? Okay. Can you see better, Thorn? With
Yeah,
Morrow's
now
lighting?
I can
Okay.
see
Okay, got
like
it.
the 60
Cool.
feet.
Cool,
Yeah.
cool. All right. With that, thank you guys for rolling. And now I probably should have been doing this too. I'm just trying to fix stuff. Now that we have missing people. All right. Oh God.
Do you want us to roll for Amaris and Morrow?
Yes, please. That would actually be wonderful. Thank you.
All right, I'll roll for Morrow. Somebody, Lily, do you want to do Amaris?
Sure.
Okay.
There we go.
Here, I'm gonna roll it just a regular d20, and then you can add the modifier for her.
Appreciated.
Well,
Oh.
you know, it's on point.
It is.
It's on point for usual.
Is
are we-
Morrow's roll on point?
Yup. Wow.
Guys, what are we doing, guys?
What is wrong with y'all?
We just want to keep
Guys,
up
what are
the
we
cannon.
doing?
We just want to keep the cannon going. All right.
We need their fireball. What are you doing?
Oh my God. Well,
We're
Morrow's.
not
I
using
don't. Hey,
fireball right
hey,
now.
I don't need to change anything for Morrow. It's
Oh
one of
my
his arrows.
God.
It's- He's at a 0.
My God. All right. You know
That's
what? That word.
amazing.
Maro doesn't know what's happening.
Huh?
What
Okay.
do you mean there's people in this room?
I don't see anybody. Open your hand, Morrow. Oh. Okay. And then
That's so white
Okay.
fucking two nat ones.
Hey, we stay on point.
It's true.
You know.
It's true.
with that, Eileen, you're first. I'll put on the battle music.
Okay. So, first things first, I'm gonna look at the biggest, scariest guy in the room, which I'm looking at this fucking dude up here.
That's a woman.
Woman.
It's yeah, 6'5" woman with a lot of hair, a lot of armaments, and a lot of pieces that she just pulls out weaponry.
That's a woman?
That's a woman. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick step in here. Yo, this music kind of fire though. Hold on. I'm kind of jamming. Step in. I know, right? This is kind of like, shit. Anyways, Slayer's Prey on the woman.
All right. Walking into the room, you quickly mark your target and pull back an arrow. Your eyes glaze and you got a target.
Hell yeah. And just double checking. Yep. So. Oh! Sorry, hold on. Let me just Kermit the Frog it up. God damn. And I'm gonna shoot twice. Oh shit.
All right.
25 to hit.
1 second. Sorry. Just double checking. 25 does hit, yes.
Okay. And does sneak attack proc off?
No.
Okay.
You don't have advantage on her, and no one and a teammate is nearby.
I mean, we did kind of surprise them, you know.
They picked
We
up their
opened
weapons
the
immediately.
door
Yeah, you opened the door,
slowly.
and no one said it was sneaking the door. She pointed at you before you entered the room.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
Good hit.
Fuck it. I'm gonna reroll the 2.
All right.
Alright. Damage the same. That's fine.
Why is that so consistent? Okay. As you knock the arrow back and release your shot. Also, wait. I apologize. You use the Slayer's Prey feature. What is your enemies for today? Undead and human? Okay. So yeah, you're yeah. This person counts as a humanoid. You're good. So you fire off your arrow and launch it. It immediately hits right into the shoulder as she's just kind of pulling out a weapon to her side, kind of delaying it for a moment. As she just turns back to you and just she just growls back at you, bestial-like.
Alright.
Go ahead.
Another shot. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Alright. And this is just regular damage.
Mm-hmm.
8.
8 points of damage totaling. Sorry, just making sure. Got it. All right. As you fire off the other arrow, she puts up a shield over onto the side. You kind of you see the shield and have to aim down, so you aim over at the thigh and just let one loose. All right. Is that it for your turn?
No. Then I'm gonna step back into this corner to let the melee people walk through.
Fair enough.
Let's go.
All right. With that, next up. Oh, whoops! I'm sorry. I didn't reveal it. I thought I did. I said it, but I never put it into the table. Bam! There you guys go.
Whoops.
Which, speaking of, it is their turn.
Cringe.
Cringe, bro. All right. All right. With that, this kind of massive wolf runs up over towards Morrow here and is going to make a bite attack over at Morrow. As he jumps in and runs on through, Morrow backs up and uses a singularity to like kind of push it back and and the hit does not, in fact, land. Let's see, though. Yeah, nope, wrong sheet. Sorry. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Yeah, with that, as it goes for the bite, it unfortunately fails. It just kind of, no. It knows its place. It's gonna move back after the failed bite, allowing Morrow to get an opportunity attack, which y'all think he would take, or do you think he'd be saving? Because he's only got one reaction for a long time.
For
I think
what?
he'd save it.
Oh yeah,
We would want him to use it, but I know he'd save
he's
it.
Yeah.
frugal.
Also, wait a
Yeah.
second. Why do I have? Oh,
Oh,
Boris, are you
wow.
there?
I managed to come back earlier.
Yo, let's go. Do you
So,
use your reaction to hit the wolf?
A wolf tried to bite you and it missed. It backs away from you. If you would like to use your action to hit it or not. Also, why is your health low? Why are you at 112 only for your health? Or 100,
Oh,
112?
I guess it never.
Did you never reset it from when you took minus health from the previous night?
Yeah,
Minus max health? Okay.
it never reset.
Yeah. You gotta set that back yourself.
Okay, that's.
Do you remember what your previous? Yeah, max health was 130, so you're at 130 health. I'll fix it for you.
I can fix it. Also, why is my? Oh, I guess my roll is zero. Maybe I
Yeah,
rolled
we
a
rolled
zero.
initiative for y'all.
I
Eileen
will.
and I both rolled nat ones for you and Amars.
Yeah.
I will allow you to re-roll your initiative only because you just came back in and really only one turn is gone and you can't be before any of these two people. So
Yeah, let's go.
I will
Alright,
allow
yeah.
it. I will allow it.
Watch
Come
it be
on,
the,
Morrow.
watch it be the same initiative.
No,
Nope.
better.
Way
Oh
better.
wow.
Okay. So it's up to you. This wolf backs away from you after it attacked. What are you doing?
In this case, yeah, I'll do it.
All right. As it backs up, you take a swing of singularity, and go for it.
Also, Blur, don't forget to move Casimir into the right place in initiative order.
Is he wise? Hold on. Sorry about that. There we go.
All right.
Apologies. 28? Yeah, 28 fucking hits. Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta turn off Divine Smite.
$16 points of damage to this dire wolf as you just launch it back. There's this quick, like as it just maneuvers back from the hit itself. It was already going there, but you gave it kind of a kick in the ass, and it goes back about 15 paces.
Can
All
I
right.
use Crusher?
To put it back even further, sure.
I want to put it back this way.
Oh, throw it that way. Okay, fair enough. So, I'll say, you know what? Because of that, as it kind of had to move into place, I'd say she has to make a strength saving throw. As you have pushed back the beast into her. You see it slide for a moment and then stop mid position there before one hand holding a shield pushes the beast even further to the side away. You ping ponged it to her and she ping ponged it away. All right. With that, that's its turn. Morrow, you are up. What would you like to do? You see a group of fur-covered savages in front of you. The door opened up, and immediately this one called out and pointed and screamed over towards you.
How audible was it?
Fairly loud. She's a loud person. Her voice carries.
All right.
We just don't know what they said.
No. It's in none of the languages you all recognize.
And going to Singularity.
Dashing over to the side. Keeping pace with the amber walls, you rush on in and you go for a strike over onto her. That's hits. Go ahead. Roll your damage. This one puts the shield up, but there's enough force for you to like bash it back to her arm, kind of forcing like a weird kind of bend for a moment as it bludgeons her back a little. All right,
Gonna
go ahead.
gonna swing again. Gonna spend a point. Use charge strike.
Go for it. That hits. Good lord.
Mm-hmm.
All right, damn. As Singularity glows this time, she's not able to bring the shield up anywhere in time before you get a side swipe over to her, landing a impressive blow, dealing, how much is that? 18, 22 points of damage. All right.
Yep. And then I'm gonna use Crusher.
Push her to where?
Gonna push her down 5 feet that way.
Okay. As you push her over to the side, she just. And her eyes are now kind of bloodied red, and you can see now blood coming from the sides of her mouth just from the internal injuries that you've been giving from these strikes and from the arrows already like laced into her. She's
gonna
looking directly at you, and you see at this point in time that the anger just begins to go up as her veins begin to bulge a bit. Go ahead.
Gonna signal over to Casimir.
This bitch gonna rage.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, you can see there's a slight change to her now because of that. Go ahead.
Gonna signal over to Casimir. Light it up. Do what you can. And then I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
And that'll be my... Actually, no. Let me move to the corner right here, just in case somebody tries to get through this door. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, got it. With that, it is Casimir's turn, who just kind of looks over at you with a nod and just kind of looks at that whole room. Fuck it. As he, let's mark that this is
Bro, he
on.
could drop a fireball in here.
Yeah, that's what the fuck it's for.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
As he just circles his hands for a moment, and out of it comes a small pocket of fire that he doubles up in size for a moment and launches it point center mass of the room. Let's see. Actually, he can't do center mass of the room. He will hit you. He'll have to send it a bit back. Yeah, because he's doing it at the next level. Yeah, to safely not hit you, it increases by 10 feet per level, right? For Fireball?
No, the dice increases, I believe.
I thought it also... I'm thinking of Delayed Fireball, I think. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay, never mind. Then, yeah. If it's 20 foot, then never mind. I can do that better. So 20 feet there. Yeah, okay. He aims right here to get everybody in the room, and every enemy in the room at least hit. We'll do it at 4th level. Okay. I'll roll it on table. Bum, 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 bum. And that is 10d6 because it's 2d6 per, right? Or no, it's only 1d6 per. There we go. 96. Why is it not? There it is, the advanced roller. Apologies, y'all. The new Roll20 stuff is messing me up. He rolls that into the center of the room. A 27 points of damage. A little bit of a low roll, but we'll see also for their saves. All right, we're going to go from left to right here. So we're going to start with this fella, then this one, and so on and so forth. Once we're done with the top row, we go down, and then down again. Okay. Natural 20 succeeds. Fails. Fails. Succeeds. Succeeds. Fails. Fails. So the only line of people that succeeded is this one. Everyone else failed. Just as a marker, so they take half. So as the room suddenly is blinded by light and a loud explosion that detonates and hits the room, many of these people are hurting suddenly. All right. With that is the end of his turn as Casimir just kind of rounds the corner real quick, looks over at you, Maro, sees that you're unscathed, gives you a thumbs up, and ducks his head back out of there. Because that's not his fight, and they're probably mad at him. All right. With that, it is y'all's. No, yeah, it is Thorn's turn.
Let's go.
Yep. The me not rolling well on initiative strikes again, baby.
All right. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. Fuck that bitch. Let's start trying to clean motherfuckers up.
Okay.
22 hit.
22 does hit, yes.
All right. This is with necrofire damage because I obliterated the goat.
That's true.
So that is 19 damage.
Only the last bit is necrofire.
Yeah, so 10 necrofire damage and 9 slashing then. 19
9
damage
is
total.
The 9 is half, but the necrofire definitely burns her flesh. Good lord. So 14 damage. Bam. As you relay that first strike, there's an immediate ignition that comes to her pelt that kind of covers the front of her as you just see it all burst up into flame and a gush of blood that gets cauterized almost immediately where the wound was. All right.
How was she looking?
That
didn't sound
mad.
fun.
She's looking horrifically mad, and
She's looking horrifically
and
mad.
a lot of injuries. A lot of injuries. Not bloodied, but a lot of injuries.
Got it. Again. I know that hits.
27 hits, yeah.
10 damage.
10
So I
damage
guess
reduced to 5.
Alright.
Yep. She's just foaming at the mouth with blood.
Again. 18.
An 18 would hit, but she's going to parry that and then use Fury. So as you go for the hit, as you see the line connect, almost all of a sudden her shield raises up into the air and removes your sword from defending you before she takes her spear and launches it straight at you. She gets to attack with advantage on you. This pure hatred. Well, that one's gonna miss, and is that gonna miss? That's also gonna fucking miss. Son of a bitch.
Great. So she misses.
I think I can't roll high. That is a 15. Yeah, that misses.
All right, sweet. Then in just like her fashion, repost.
Yeah. That hits.
Yeah.
In that moment, you are just quick enough as the wounds have shown their effect on her, and before
Yep.
you were able to slash back. So that's the necrofire.
There is the necrofire. The 10 is the necrofire.
When you do one of your moves, you can turn the whole thing into necrofire with raging.
Ah, okay, yeah, that's all necrofire then. So
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
21.
Yeah, it's just the
I always
other
forget about that.
effect. Yeah. 21. Got it. A massive spurt of blood just kind of comes out, enough to fill 3 vials.
Hell yeah.
All right, is that it for your turn?
Action surge. I don't want this bitch
damn,
to get
already?
a turn
Fair enough.
because she sounds annoying. So I'm gonna try to clean up as many motherfuckers as I can before they can get a turn off.
Okay, fair enough.
So that's a 30,
Mm-hmm.
and I am going to. Is she holding a weapon?
Yes, she's holding a kind of a set spear that's covered in the bones of creatures. It kind of has a guard set for the hand. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot she parried me with that.
She
Okay.
paired you with her shield.
Ah yes. Okay. then I am going to add Ren to that.
Okay. Yep.
So she needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. 25.
That passes.
Yep.
That's okay. She still takes the damage. So there's that. So that is 15, and then the extra 5, ignore that extra 2. So that is 20 total with the Necrofire.
20 total. Okay, yeah. As you stab into her one more time, just kind of giving a strike to the side, you see just kind of a buckle for a moment before she hits you with the shield, just forcing you back. But you can definitely see she's getting on her last legs here.
Good. Again. 20.
All right, that hits.
Nothing with this. Nothing special. 14. So
14 reduced down to 7.
Yep.
Okay. She's barely holding on as you get that last like strike in. It just already kind of goes into a wound. It almost feels like a lazy hit as she just kind of grabs onto the blade itself and just stops it from fully penetrating into her side. The rage just completely in her eyes as her head was like down for this moment. She looks back up and almost blood is now completely covering this face and every orifice from the ears to the mouth to the eyes. She's just looking up at you. She's trying to speak back up at you, but as she's speaking out, just blood is just... She's just choking on it while speaking out.
It's just crazy.
Oh, yeah. Got any more hits or no?
I got one more.
All right.
18.
18
That
hits.
hit before.
It hit before, and she can't parry this time.
That's 12.
12 to
Down
6. How do you want to do this?
Hey, oh, don't forget it. Light it up. Light it up.
Oh yeah, yeah. I as always, I will add my bonus action into this final move for it. As I keep pounding this bitch down and everything, I am essentially after that repost going to take the first slash with Raging Desire like across her chest. Then I'm going to take my shield and kind of rear up and hit her in the face so it stuns her a bit. Take the blade, shove it into her stomach, and like take the shield while the blade's inside of her and try to force her down onto the ground to then ignite the blade.
As you do so, and as you give that slash outwards, just guts begin to pour out. They begin to ignite as they come out, flowing through like and almost turning into a lava of sorts. But they're also rekindling the flame and bringing it back towards her. And as she begins to ignite, as it all begins to burn, it slowly makes its way up eventually to the neck, but the head and the face still looking up at you, being kept alive either by pure rage or hatred. As she takes her hand and claws forward until she grabs at least onto your leg before the fire consumes and you feel the grip of the fingers go limp. All right, well.
Fuck that bitch. I don't want to know what she's capable of. I want her dead.
The one over here just kind of looks down over at your feet at where she once stood and just goes, you know. He just head turns over to you in both anger and terror at the same time.
Good enough for me. I will keep a focus. All right, I will use my last 10 feet of movement to move down here, get out of the way of the door, and that's where I will end my turn.
All right. Aknev, you're up.
Let's go.
Damn.
I can't roll well. I don't know what it is about me. I can't roll well.
I'll go clean these motherfuckers up.
All of them? By
Yeah.
myself?
Yeah.
You say so.
Yeah, I mean, if you say so.
Wait, time out. Not that far in. Let me just wait. Fuck. Damn. Right here. So let me check something real quick. Do they look hardy?
Everyone here's looking pretty good except for that wolf.
Okay.
Yeah. No one's on their last leg. They're definitely scorched from the fire. You can see burn marks on some of them. One of them has this one in the back here. It kind of has skin that's a little bubbling and boiling a little bit. It's still calming down from the burns, but like that's it.
Too close. No, it's too close again. Right here, 20, 20, 20, 25. We're already loud as fuck anyway, so why not? I'm gonna grab like a piece of amber from the wall or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna like hold on to it like very deeply before it kind of charges a magic. Like, hold this for a second as I'm going to throw a shatter and I'm going to make this amber piece into a grenade, basically.
Okay, hell yeah. As you grab onto the amber and you just kind of give it a good chunk before you throw it outwards, you cast the shatter onto the center point of it. Make me an Arcana check.
Ooh. You never want to hear that. Sorry, my sheet's being goofy.
You're good, you're good, you're good.
Okay, so scroll down. There we go. I'll make the Arcana roll first. Hopefully it's high. If not, damn.
Mm-hmm. Natural 20.
Fuck
Hell
it.
yeah.
Nah, baby. Go!
Where is the shatter placed again? Sorry.
It's going to be okay. Fuck, I have to do this. Well, let me pick the spell real quick, and then I'll.
Ping the spell and then mark.
Okay. I'll make it. Yeah, there we go. God damn it! Stop being goofy. There we go. Ooh.
All right.
Ew.
It'll only be 9 damage there.
Okay, so I got 9 damage, but what about the 29 Arcana check?
As you take that amber and as you begin to throw it, you just feel suddenly, as you're tossing it, you feel a surge. You feel that the amber itself has some strange property as you're placing your own magic into it. Almost that of, well, as amber goes, of a sealant of sorts. And as you throw it, you put the spell into it and full on release it from within inside, making a kind of shrapnel effect into this as well. I'm gonna roll the Constitution save, but add me an extra 2d6 piercing damage of shrapnel.
All right, cool.
Yeah, for the spell. There we go. All right.
9.
Hey, you doubled it.
I did. I'm like, damn.
It's to 20 foot from a spot, or is it a 20-foot cube?
20 foot from my spot.
Okay. So if it's
That
20
spot.
feet. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that spot's gonna be right. Yeah, right there. It's fine. It doesn't hit Thorn.
Yeah, it hits everybody but Thorn. All right. With that, I can start rolling her dice. By the way, I rolled a natural 1 for her as well. DC is 18?
Yeah.
Save?
Actually, no. It's 19 because I have methodical mode on.
Then fail. Failure. Failure. Failure.
Oh my god!
Success for this one.
How dare you?
And failure. So everyone failed except for this guy that Thorn is fighting. So they all take half. Or sorry, he takes half, and they all take the full 18. As you fired off a chunk of this amber. 1 second. As you fired it off, and as the blast kind of hit, the direwolf is sent over towards the wall in front of you, Morrow. And as it gets like launched out there, you just kind of hear a crack to it, and as it's about to fall down, shrapnel just litters the wall on it and just completely pins it there just by one paw and the one piece on its body. With that, is that the end of your turn?
No, because that was a spell. I'm in Mythological mode. I can do this. Walk in, 10 feet. I'm gonna look at this guy. Hey, what's that? And if he looks over to me, I'm gonna hit him in the face with a sword, with a chain, from a distance.
He just kind of like felt the pressure in the back that hit, and then he just is focusing on Thorn, but he notices you as you go into the room. Go ahead for it. For a strike.
A Habuski. Didn't roll. Damn it. It wasn't as funny. Make sure nothing else is on it. Okay, cool. I'll hold this.
15.
Yeah.
I actually think that misses.
No, man.
Hold on. Sorry, I got multiple character sheets out here. It doesn't. It does not miss.
Oh, thank God.
Yep.
Hold this. Oh.
As you fire out Troth, you just flash over at him real quick, making a nice attack mark right over onto him.
Cool.
Yeah, slashing
I
out.
don't know why it keeps moving, but I meant to attack from here, so I moved back, and that's my turn.
All right, got it. There we go. All right, it is Amaris's turn, who takes her step forward.
Do it. You know you want to.
I feel bad doing it though without like Amaris being here. It's she's always wanted to do this.
They would have been here if they wanted this.
Oh God. Okay. She. Yeah. You know what? In tandem. in tandem, after seeing Casimir going, oh my chance, grabs a bolt of flame and fires it in the back. I'll only use a 3rd level for that, but that is 1/3 level. Okay. Why did she have a mark that she used a 6th level? Why does she have a mark that she used a 6th level? Interesting.
We'll see.
I'll have to talk about that later.
Maybe they marked the wrong one for the regenerate or whatever.
Nope, that's marked down. That's on the table as 0.
Oh, maybe they just forgot to bring it back up.
Maybe? Weird. Anyways, with that, they're gonna fireball. Yeah, we've already picked a place where it does not affect. Yeah, does not affect Thorn. All right, they'll all need to make another save. Fireball. Let's see. As Amaris chucks out a more kind of whitish yellowish flame that it glistens off of the gold from your guys' room, and then suddenly gets its own radiance as it goes back into this stone set room. Where's your fireball? There it is. Man. Of course I roll high for that one. All right. Okay. With that, let's see. Oh, wait a second. Let me make sure of something. Hold on. Someone roll me a d20. Someone roll me a d20.
Got it.
Got you. Oh no, Mars got it.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll it anyways. Roll it anyways.
Roll it anyways.
Yeah, roll it anyways. Yeah.
16.
So, I almost made a mistake, but I didn't. And thank you for that 16. Because I was gonna do that, I forgot. Mars has a +6 to initiative. Because I realized that they rolled on the same, they both had +1. I was like, why did I put her first? And now I remembered why. All right, so with that, the room hella explodes. Let's roll saves. Fail. 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 Fail.
Let's go.
a massive chunk, an explosion of just rock and debris, and the rest of the amber that's already there and flame just encompass the room. You just hear a cacophony of screams behind this explosion, and as it all settles, dead. 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 Oh!
2 HP. Eileen, put this man down.
Oh, he's gotta go next, right?
Amaris just kind of puts her
Yeah,
hands
he's
down,
gotta
her
go next.
eyes kind of like faint the glow for a second, and she's gonna end her turn there.
It feels like we kind of mag dumped into this room, low key.
Hey, they shouldn't have been asleep. The fuck you do is sleeping at a cursed temple. The fuck?
Well, they probably came with either they came with Rahadin or they actually live here.
Yeah. Either way, no bueno.
Oops, not -7. Sorry, I'm just so used to lowering health at this point in time right now. Sorry. All right.
What's this man gonna do? Is he gonna be the hero of his people?
He looks over at the pierced dog over into the corner, now just littered with amber and debris and everything into the wall. He looks over towards his other brethren that now are burned corpses and just charring the floor. He even kicks off the bedroll underneath his feet that burns him as he just looks covered in char, burns, and just absolute damage. Even the shrapnel sets as well. And he steadies his stance as he looks at all of you. And fucking books it over to this corner here. You see him inch his way into this like tiny crevice into this wall, and he starts just as he's just pulling himself through a sliver of wall as best as he can. He's not going fast, but he's going as fast as he can through this corridor.
Oh, that man's not getting away.
With that, he dashed, so there. If he's dashing, I mean, he has to make a check. Hold on. Oh, poor fella. All right, let's try. Oh. He sounds stuck. All right. All right. All right. With that, then, hold on. Let's do this. Okay. Eileen.
Ice this man.
Eileen.
Yeah, what's up?
What would be your turn is suddenly interrupted as you pull out a bow, as you get ready to go into the room to deal with this individual. You suddenly twitch at the eye for a moment. You put your hand over to your nose, and as you pull your finger back, you're bleeding from the nose. You suddenly get a massive headache, and your ears begin to split from the scream of thousands.
Yeah, that's right.
Aknev, Amaris, Eileen,
Oh my god.
and Casimir. All of your heads split, your ears bleed, and I need all of you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Rahadin.
Was one of those mine?
We'll see if they pass the wisdom
am I
save.
part of the conglomerate for the screams?
We should have dealt with Rahadin.
It was gonna be either way, I guarantee it. Either we went to Rahadin and these motherfuckers would have burst out on us, or we did this and then he comes out on us.
Fine. We would have stopped him at least.
Not
Okay.
if there was a fucking crazy barbarian woman that was psycho.
No, we be fine. Anyway, Wisdom save?
13?
Mhm.
Yes, wisdom save.
Fuck, man.
Now someone
I
make
forgot-
Maris's. And
I
Mara's
got
not nearby.
Amaris's.
Mara's not
I'll
near.
roll a d20.
I already
Okay,
did it.
well-
18 for Amaris.
Oh,
Okay,
damn.
okay.
Okay.
Like you said, damn. Like, okay, let me see if I can pop off real quick. Sorry.
I don't know what Amaris's modifier is, but
It's a lot.
yeah, I assume she's fine.
Watch it. Watch it. Bam.
That turns her into a 20.
I'm using lucky.
Bam! 10. Using lucky? Okay.
Shit. Yeah. Yo, hold it. 10.
10. And Casimir.
Hey, maybe Rahadin sucks. You don't know.
It's not. That's so. Whatever's happening, brother.
Casimir just passes too. Nice. Okay.
Good for him.
Aknev, Eileen, you both
Oh,
fail.
fuck.
It's all good. You both fail and scream as loud as you can as you both instinctually cover up your ears. Amaris and Casimir instinctively go as well, but they don't scream out. They just wince from the pain. And as you both scream out, blood just comes out of both of your guys' mouths and eyes. You both take, and then I'll half it for these two. Let's see. Sorry. 24 points of psychic damage to Eileen and Aknev.
29.
24.
24. Half to 12 for the others.
You know, I hope we're fighting Rahadin and this man didn't just go and then disappear. Like
We should have ran up on him.
yeah, we would have fought him either way. That's how I'm seeing this.
Like it's fair.
As you suddenly hear that, and as you both just kind of scream out for a moment, just instinctively, you begin to turn around. And Aknev,
Yeah.
directly right behind you. You don't know
No.
even how he got there.
Don't fix. Come on, that's Rodney. That's Strahd.
It semi looks like Rahadin. You see an individual that skin is coated in purple, a slight lavender hue almost, and bumps all around, almost mimicking that of Boyle's, but the eyes themselves no longer looking humanish, but instead the pupils themselves dilated to maximum, and the irises themselves kind of reaching the corners of the large set eyes. The hair is thicker, more mangled and oily, and the tone of which is this individual is speaking, while sounding like his voice, has almost a slight distortion to it, as you just hear. Interrupting prayer is no good. As he just kind of leaves a crooked smile that now lingers into you as you're still covering your ears. This screaming is not leaving you. Before he goes, and he takes a scimitar that he's going to cut you with.
Bitch.
Adding him to the initiative.
Hey, yo, if we really fighting him, can Amaris give me like holy weapon, please? It's
That'd be nice, wouldn't it? That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
You control Amaris. I'm asking you. When our initiative rolls around.
Yeah. We'll see. Anyways, there we go.
Shit! That's speedy. Oh no.
Hey, at least that's technically first and last in initiative order. So, like, you know.
Yeah, sure. I get you.
25 to hit.
Time out.
Oh,
Even-
sorry. 26 to hit. Oh, that sucks.
Even if I did anything, I couldn't. I have to roll a perfect 8 to stop that.
It's up to you.
You know, nah. I'm not gonna. I'll
And
go for it.
yeah, okay, fair enough. With that, you suddenly see that scimitar in a flash, in a blaze. Almost, the attack just suddenly you see the attack end, and then you suddenly feel the pierce for it. It's just so fast. You take. Sorry.
Fuck are you?
This is ritual, Rahadin.
This is not Maharaji. He drank the Kool-Aid.
You only take 18 points of slashing damage, and you get a mark of bleed.
Again, you motherfucker! Not this shit again! Not again!
As you feel a sudden burst, you see the wound just fly out in blood. It's a deep slash. Let's see. Yeah, he'd keep going.
Bro, calm down.
He turns over to the side, and you immediately see Casimir back up into the wall of amber just as he approaches. And as he looks at him, you see before he even strikes, he just looks deep into the cowl, and a grin crosses his face. Hello, old friend. He's gonna give a slash over at Casimir.
Oh, we gotta protect Casimir.
You don't have the HP like us.
Ooh. 33 to hit.
I was gonna say he could shield, but even that won't stop that.
A very low hit. A very big love tap. Only 14 damage to Casimir.
He's a wizard, bro. He'll die.
I'm aware. As just the slash hits and you see kind of that blood kind of come back out, and then he just kind of turns over to you. The second place. I have the displeasure of not allowing you forward. As he's going to take one more slash over at you, Oknev. That is a 30 to hit.
I can't stop that, man.
I mean, I feel like Amaris would have warning flared that. I'm not gonna.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Because
I'll allow it.
this is,
I'll allow-
Rahadin.
I'll allow it.
We can delay that. We don't know.
That went down to 23.
You can stop that.
I can shield that one. I'm gonna shield that one.
You shield it?
Why you say it like that? Because it sounds like he's about to do some more shit to me.
Well, you could just cast
Yes.
counter spell.
On a shield? That's crazy.
All right.
I'll risk it. Yeah, I'll shield. Fuck it. That's
All
my level 4
As you shield, the blade barely, as if on a scabbard, only pierces the shield itself. You barely have time to react.
Fuck, man.
As he... Yeah. He'll...
So we're pulling out the big guns for this fight.
Yes!
Yeah.
His head just kind of twists over at you, and you see just as he moves back now, just kind of giving 2 feet of pacing to you. You just kind of look at him as he moves his arms. There's an innate strangeness to it. He almost moves the joint and it bounces for a second. There's jittering to him as he's just kind of moving forward. Think very it isn't locked in place, so it just stutters for a moment before it sets in and then moves in with quick ferocity.
I'm just gonna smile at him and say, so, what kind of monster did you become? Oh, I can't wait to find out.
The one that you'll see every night.
So I'll survive this, so thank you.
Eileen, you're up.
Okay.
You're still, by the way, you're still hearing the cacophony of screams as you're saying this out loud. In fact, actually, let me just double check. Yeah. You're good. You're good. Continue on.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah.
Yes.
So, sorry. Just mind that. Yeah. Your ears bleeding and everything like that. You're not deafened, but you do just keep hearing the continual screams as you are nearby and hearing all this. Go for it.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk by. Look in the room. Look at the closest person there. Rahadin. Here. And she's gonna keep going.
As you're just hearing these screams as you pass by. Go for it.
she's gonna take the time to like wipe the blood out of her eyes. You know, even if that means like taking her fingertip and like wiping it directly off her eye to keep it from bleeding, so that she has vision.
Mhm.
Walking
Fair
this
enough.
way, this way, and this way. Let's see, 5, 10.
As you leave his range, she will take an attack of opportunity at you.
Fine.
Okay. Where are you going? As
Where is it? Right here?
25.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, right there. You take. Sorry. 22 points of damage. Slashing damage. And
22.
you gain a stack of bleed.
Sweet. Do you want me to add a token for that?
Yeah, we can do that. Here, I'll mark it for Octave as well. But yeah. Is there a good bloody one? I don't see a good bloody one.
Now that I think about it, this might have
We'll do this.
Haven't we dealt with bleed before when we were in not the village of Barovia, but Aknev's town, the
Morvant.
Moravant?
Yeah.
That might be from there. I think Rahadi might have something to do with that.
I mean, I feel like it's just an effect that he probably can just do as well, but it's the same one.
The bleed effect from the last one was for a healing effect in this regard here. It doesn't feel the same, but you're not sure yet.
Oh, we'll
We'll mark
find
that
out.
as 1 stack right now. Okay. Go ahead, Eileen.
Okay. And let's see, 5, 10, 15,
I'm-
20, 25, 30.
As you are running and as you turn back, the screams suddenly stop. As you look over into the distance. Also, yeah, speaking of, when Eileen was here, she was like unconsciously shouting at you guys. When you go over here and as you turn back, well, as the screams stop and as you look back, you just see Rahadin. As he's just currently holding out and getting ready to fight.
Okay. Even better. Yeah, so Slayer's prey on this guy.
Okay.
And I'd like to guess that he is undead.
You're wrong.
Humanoid?
Yes.
Well, human.
Humanoid. Humanoid. Yes.
Alright, so just regular Slayer's prey. Interesting.
Go for it.
Could I use Trained Eye in place of one of my attacks?
Yes. For possibility of echo point, correct?
Yes.
Go for it.
So Trained Eye, it gives me Hunter Sense. And it allows me to learn of the creature's type.
Yep.
And I'll
Just
proc-
ping it if you can.
Yeah. Rock Hunter Sense in a bit. So just gotta find it. There you go.
Within 60 feet, you immediately learn whether the creature has any damage immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities. Yep, okay. You have to... Oh, no, you don't have to try the DC thing, right? The DC only...
That's for Echo Point.
Got it. So, with this, damage immunities, none. Damage resistances, none. Damage vulnerabilities, none. You learn what the creature is. You learn he is a humanoid. And then it's almost as if it's not him, but you get a strange, almost as if he was wearing something that also has abjuration on it. Or sorry, not aberration, not abjuration. Sorry.
Got it. I will let them know. And yeah, I would like to try to do that at gunpoint.
Go for it.
This man's using like an avatar.
Well, he has a symbiote, but like clear.
32. It's CR, but halved because you have one of the factors, which is humanoid, right? Is that correct? Yes, that is. So, sorry, it's just been a minute.
Well, is he human? Or
He's a
undead?
humanoid. Humanoid.
Sorry. I'm gonna proc favorite foe again. I think
Yeah.
I don't know if it's humanoid.
No, it's humanoid. You can't pick human. It's humanoid is the thing.
Ah, okay, got it.
Yes. All right. So CR half. CR half base 10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yes. As you go through, you get a very strong whisper of, "He's still just a aim for the vitals. Get him in the gut. He has a weak hip. Ruin his center mass." You just hear, like, you completely hear this, like, these voices cacophony into you as you're just aiming down, just guiding you. It's a strange, powerful surge that kind of rises through you as you're controlling the shot. You haven't had that before.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to hit.
Go for it.
Beautiful.
31.
31 does hit.
And
Oh my god.
because Aknev and Casimir are next to him, that also procs sneak attack as well.
It does, correct.
Okay. And he is favored, right? Because it's humanoid.
Yes. Well, did you put your hunter sense on him? Or not the hunter sense, the other thing?
Slayer spray. That was my
Slayer spray?
bonus action.
I didn't hear that. Thank you.
Okay, my bad. I apologize.
No, I didn't hear it. It's all good.
Alright.
22 points of damage, doubled to 44. With that one sniper shot, just as you launch the piercing shot out. That is some damage, son. Okay. As it launches out and hits him, you go right from his back and out. The shot lands out through his abdomen as you just suddenly just have him buckle for a second. Just from the surprise of the strength of the hit, the head just with unnatural speed turns towards you for a second and gives you a grim smile before facing back into Aknev.
That's my turn.
All right. That's your turn. He is going to use a legendary action.
Yo, get
Yeah.
this wolf out of initiative order. Get that motherfucker out of there. He dead. That's
Dead.
right.
Dead as hell. So dead. He is going to use a legendary action and use Death by 1,000 Cuts onto Aknev.
Oh, fuck. Is that a spell?
Nope.
Well,
He's going to make an attack over to Aknev. Go ahead.
He's about to do what with Thousand Cuts?
He's
death,
going to do
bro!
Death by 1,000 Cuts onto you. Okay.
How much damage is 1,000?
30 to hit.
Fuck yes.
Okay. With that, as he slashes on over to you, you suffer really.
Suffer.
How many dice is this? Hold on. Sorry.
How many times is this? What do you mean?
It's a lot of dice, man. I need more. Hold on. There we go.
Hey, yo,
Got
it was good. It was good for y'all again.
Don't worry, it's not as bad as you think. Okay.
Probably just more bleed.
Yeah, that's the problem.
You take sorry, a lot of math. 10 27 points of slashing damage.
Shit, cool.
You gain 2 stacks of bleed now instead of 1.
You bastard.
I know. And suddenly, as that happens, you feel all of the wounds that you have accumulated just begin to bleed and pour for a moment. Oh, sorry. All that was slashing except for 3 of it, which was necrotic damage. Apologies.
I don't regret that. Okay.
As that happened, and as the blood is now kind of pouring out, those of you kind of around, and even Octave yourself, as you kind of begin to look down, you see shadows begin to kind of form around your wounds themselves and invasively enter in and just tear and hold onto your wounds, just lingering them for you. You feel awful. You feel horrifically awful, and as you're just are kind of like fading in your vision as you're even looking at him, you just start to hear whispers in your ear, Octave. Something's talking to you, and it's getting so hard to focus. You have disadvantage on all concentration checks.
Fuck!
I can help you. I just need to get to my turn.
Fuck! But I need my
Morrow, you're up.
Alrighty then. 'Cause, give me a moment here.
Go out there and blow this guy up.
help me!
Well, I'm probably not close. I probably won't be able to do anything this turn, but next turn,
No, you can.
let's maybe.
You can make it down right here.
He's probably not close. Let's 5, 10, 15. Oh, he's right. Is he right
Yeah.
there?
He's right here.
Oh yeah, you didn't have vision of it. You didn't have vision of it, yeah.
He's right here.
So
You see Octave is
5,
bleeding profusely as shadows are just kind of going over to his wounds. As just
20. Okay, that's Casimir. 25.
Also, I apologize. I need more vocal here. Octave, as you got hit again, the original hit that he hit you with felt like it bled even more as you were being struck again, as if the wound was almost reopening, even if when he hit you in another spot.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Does it feel like if I get hit a certain amount of time, all this shit's gonna burst into one?
You don't know. You just currently have whispers, and you feel just shadows are invasively tearing at your wounds.
30.
Okay.
You run out there, Morrow. You have chosen to get in. The moment that you get in, into here, Rahadin suddenly switches and turns into this purple creature. He mostly looks the same, except he's a little bit lengthier and taller. The hair kind of goes into a black oiliness. And, unlike the auburn that he kind of has, the eyes are kind of a bigger pupil-esque, and he just moves at a very unnatural jitteriness to him,
Okay. I'm gonna hit him.
Go for it.
And I have advantage. Because I'm
Oh!
flanking too.
Yes, you do, buddy. So he's gonna proc Many Have Tried.
What does that mean?
As you're about to go for a swing, as you get into an advantageous position, he suddenly appears right behind you, and he's gonna make a swing at you.
Nani?
Fucking omae wa mou tsusunderu.
Wow!
Okay. Okay.
So
let
if
him
you
go.
get advantage. So if you get advantage on this on Rahadin, he can take an opportunity attack.
Natural 20.
Always critting me, huh, Blurt?
Hell yeah, brother. You take 26 points of slashing damage and get a stack of bleed. Wasn't too bad, don't worry. You're still
Alright.
on your early stacks.
Can I? Am I good to go?
Yeah, please, go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna return the favor.
Go for it.
Return to sender.
18.
An 18 just barely not hit. As you slash over with unnatural speed, he just kind of ducks underneath and just the face slowly maneuvers over to you as you just try to push it back before he just kind of gets back into position, smiling.
God damn it.
You got one more attack, buddy. Don't give up.
No, it's too late to do what I wanted to do. All
You
right,
can try to push him down the stairs.
No.
Oh, I thought you were trying to do.
23.
It does hit. Go for it, buddy.
Smite this man.
Alright, yeah, I guess I'll pop up first level Divine Smite. I've got the time.
I got time.
First things first, though. There it is. First things first, though. Crusher.
All right.
5 feet.
What direction?
This way.
This way. Got it. As you launch him closer. Make the damage.
Got you, Aknev. Don't worry.
Popping a first level Divine Smite. Is he an undead or fiend?
No.
No. Okay. Then
Go for the hit.
Ew.
23.
A 23. 23 points of damage. Nice. That's good. That is good, my friend. As you shine a quick light onto him, he's just forced back and he has to pivot off his foot and land in between all of you with that crusher. A nice glowing swing. The golden sheen of the amber just kind of glistens and kind of gives a good glow, not only to your weapon, but to him as the strike hits. It's like a pop of flash. It's actually kind of like an impact frame, actually. A real life impact frame.
Alrighty then. Bonus action.
Okay.
1-man garrison.
Oh.
Yep. I'm going to summon Godfrey.
Got it. Over to who?
They're gonna be on. Actually, I believe Eileen is safe over there.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Let's do Aknev.
All right. Go for it.
Yeah. So I'll just ping it. And then, just a quick question. I believe with 1-man garrison now, when you have somebody over there, if you're lower than half your hit points, at the start of your turn, you heal up by an amount. Is that based
By
on my
5.
charisma? Or is it just 5?
It's just 5 currently.
Okay, alright.
I don't think it's based off your charisma. I'd have to reread it, but yeah, I don't think it's based off your charisma.
It just says at the start of their turn, any creature covered by 1-man garrison heals for 5 points at the start of their turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm reading. I just making sure I didn't say something like you
I just
heal.
want to make sure that's right. Okay.
The temp
Yeah,
HP is based on your charisma. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yep, and okay, and then Charles, put this down, buddy. You've got yourself. It's been a bit, so what?
Yeah.
Twice your level plus your charisma fodder. Alright, so 28 plus 5. You got 33 temp HP.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That's really good. I just think Godfrey like picked up the sword that's about to drop.
Alrighty then. And with that, I have to step away for a bit. So,
Man comes in,
So-
smites, leaves.
so I'll be back
Doesn't
in about
elaborate.
15, but my turn comes around again. What to do is very simple. Get at him. Only smite if I crit, and then only Godfrey use interception.
Fair enough. That's it for your turn?
That's it for my turn.
All right. At the end of his turn, or at the end of your turn, Morrow, He's going to use. Actually,
Why else do they got like a blade AoE? Like, able to spin really quickly and hit everybody?
you know what? He can't help himself. He's gonna. He's gonna use Deathly Choir. And suddenly the screams convulse and get louder once again. So I need everybody besides Eileen and Thorn to make a wisdom saving throw. So Eileen, roll
Nice.
for Maro. Thorn, roll for Amaris. I will roll for Casimir.
Okay.
Got it.
Aknev, you already have whispers in your ear. You have disadvantage on the save.
I rolled an 8 for Amaris.
We'll save for Amaris.
But they're in Marzora.
Yeah, with Maro's aura, I don't
Oh
think
yeah,
Mars has a lot
so
of
plus
pillars.
5, so that's 13 for Amaris. Well, that's not including her modifier, whatever it is.
11. So she's 24.
So
She's good.
24, yeah.
Eileen 12. Plus a lot for him as well. Aknev 8 plus 5. So 13. Not enough. Casimir with
Do I
Mar.
use lucky? Do I use lucky on that? Do I dare?
you might want to,
Yeah,
honestly.
I'm gonna use lucky.
All right.
So 9 plus 5, 14.
It's the first one. Wait, 14. No, it's the first one because he only rolls once. He doesn't roll with
Oh,
lucky.
okay, so 14, so
With
19.
lucky. So 19.
Yeah.
You pass.
Oh, thank God. Shut up,
Ye-
bro.
ye-
Stop thinking. That's
Yeah.
my job.
Let's see. I think because I'm pretty sure that's just a pass, right? Let me just make sure.
Just a pass. 19.
No. That passes. That passes. That's yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine. That doesn't just
Oh
pass, but
my
it
God.
does
Oh my
pass.
God.
Everyone then succeeds, so no one screams out, but you definitely hear like this just kind of cacophony of screams still. You all take half of this. Ooh, good thing you took half. You guys take 29 points, 29 halved, so 14 points of psychic damage. Everyone there? Ooh, that's a big hit.
You're quiet.
15, and then there we go. Did you minus it from yourself, Ognev, or do you want me to?
I did. No, I did.
Okay. With that, as he just kind of like has that going, you see him just kind of like look up into the air, and then Aknev, he puts his hands backwards and falls behind himself and puts all four hands and feet onto the ground, and the head is now upside down, and then suddenly cracks and turns as he's going to use Cull.
He two
Also, one legendary action?
And this is his reaction.
Reacting to what?
himself.
He rushes past you, Aknev, and past you, Amaris, and past you, Thorn, as well. Thorn, you just saw him kind of go really low for a moment and then dash, but suddenly as he passed you, he suddenly turns purple and just skitters past you, upside down in the nature of what you just heard a second ago. Eileen, you just
I'm
see him
guessing
go
I
low
can
and
take an
move in a
opportunity attack.
fast speed. No, I don't. No, you cannot. So as he just slouches and just runs past all of you, he makes his way this way, and you suddenly all, like, it pings into you guys that you hear the screaming. You, by the way, Thorn, you hear a very familiar screaming as he passes by you, and as he looks at you, like, the head just kind of turns and it just cracks in your direction before, like, moving back forward at an unnatural speed. He suddenly turns back to normal and runs towards the area here, and you just hear yeah.
I want to fight this motherfucker. Don't run like a bitch.
You see a mangled corpse come back the other side of the area here.
What the?
You see,
I know he's still there.
You see part of the face was crushed from the pressure in between the rocks where it got stuck and forcibly removed out. The cheeks now kind of scarce of skin. All right, Casimir's turn, who's just kind of holding on to the wall. And he's honestly freaking out. he's just panicked.
What? Like,
Lauren, you're up.
can we blame him? Bro just saw a horror movie.
Yep.
Holy shit.
This man killed, like, genocided a people. Alone.
I'm trying to go after him. Is he down this fucking path?
As you go and as you take up your position here, with your barely light, you can see that there's a crack that leads out to the light in the distance, and on that crack and on everything of it, you can currently see, staring at you in the middle of it, like at the end of hallway at a horror movie scene. He's just watching you.
Hey, great. Lovely funnel right there. Fire breath.
Go for it.
That is 34.
Dex
34
save.
points of damage. Dex save on him.
As you fire it out, just through the entire flame, you light up the area, and as you just kind of blow back and just the smoke kind of exhales as the fire went out, you look back up, and you see he has jumped up and put his hands on both sides of the walls at the top there. No damage.
Great. Also, that necrofire, the 5 extra shouldn't have been added. That was for my blade. So
All
it's
good.
just 29, but either
All
way.
good. Evasive.
So he avoided it entirely?
Entirely. If you can see
So
it on a deck
he
save.
has a way
no
to do
damage.
that.
Evasive. Smee. I thought you were a gentleman.
Not even saying anything to that.
Okay. You know what though? I will say, hold on. I'm gonna roll that again, but I will roll it with disadvantage because he's in a really fucked up place.
He is in a
know.
rough spot.
Yeah, I'll roll with disadvantage. It's still fine. Sorry. Continue.
Yeah. I would have to squeeze in here, wouldn't I?
Yes.
To like go after him.
It looks like acrobatics.
Because I'm pretty sure because I remember we established that fire breath did count as an attack action. So I could do one thing.
This is a 2 foot wide like opening here. You have to squeeze like sideways to
Got
like
it.
get out through here.
I can do one thing then, and that's all I can do.
Do whatever you want to try.
I got my crossbow. I will try to shoot him with the crossbow.
Go for it. I'd say you have advantage.
Oh,
You have advantage.
fuck yeah.
He's in the small area here. I'd say he has like 1/2 cover, but you have advantage because he can't dodge,
Yeah.
and he's kind of a dodger, so
Okay.
like he can move up and down a little.
Fucking.
Natural 1, 16. You fire it off, and it just barely glances onto one of the rock pieces and it hits before it like actually manages to get to him.
God damn it.
You just see the silhouette of someone just kind of on hands, just kind of pressed against the rock, keeping himself up and above you.
Fuck. That's all.
Is that
I
it
can
for your
do.
turn? Okay.
I mean, because that crossbow has the loading property, so I wouldn't be able to get the extra attack off with it.
Then
I
Octav, you're up.
can't. I can't do anything.
Octav, you're up. What would you like to do?
Wait.
Oh,
No, I can do something.
oh.
I can do something.
1 second, Octav. I apologize.
I forgot.
No problem.
I'm sorry.
No, that's
Because
fine.
who needs space when you barely exist in the first place? Rose.
Summoner!
Get in there, Rose.
What does he eat? What did he eat, bro?
Technically allowed. Technically allowed. Sure. I'll allow it.
Rose
Go for
can
it.
use her own thing. She can get in there. Does she have advantage on her attack?
Why? Oh,
Because you
because
gave
yes,
me
yes,
advantage for
yes,
shooting,
yes,
yeah.
yes, yes, yes. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me.
Okay. So, silver longsword, two-handed. 25.
25
Okay.
does hit.
She can't use my things, but that's okay.
Is she? What do you mean?
Like rend and stuff like that. I can only do that with like Raging Desire, I believe.
Ooh. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Because of the blade that you're using. Yes, correct. Yeah. Well, wait, no. Raging Desire doesn't give you rend. Raging Desire gives you extra points. You can still use rend with her.
She can
it's
do
as if you
it?
had made it's as if you had made an attack, but you're just making it with the silver sword instead of Raging Desire. Raging
Then I'm
Desire
gonna-
just lets you use the Necrofire property and stuff.
Got it. Then I'm gonna let her do that.
For the rend to not move. And a
Yeah.
strength save too.
Force him to stay there.
Nice.
you
I
so
like
much.
that. I like that. Let's see.
Please.
Passes.
Dice for it, but
Shit.
passes. Oh.
Yes, with a 22.
Do it again.
Well, actually, wait. Am I thinking of the right? Hold on. Let me just make sure. Sorry, not a 22. Passes with a 20. Wrong stat.
Damn it.
He unfortunately is both a little lithe and a little durable.
Yeah. That's alright. I still hit him.
Yep. Sorry.
That's what
did
I
full
wanted.
damage? Full damage?
What's
Could you
it?
repeat that? Could you repeat the full damage? I apologize.
Ignore the 2s because she doesn't have dueling. That's just for me. So that's the 13 with the 8. So that's 21.
21, not ignore the 2. It's as if you had made the attack.
No, because the dueling I believe is with one hand. She two-handed.
Got it.
Yeah.
Then thank you.
Yep.
All right. With that, as the slash kind of goes through, as she just kind of charges outwards and just kind of goes for like a direct pierce onto him since he can't move in time. It pierces him into the shoulder, and as she just kind of holds it there, you see him look over, and you just kind of go on for a bite. He just kind of goes for a bite towards her. And she's kind of and you hear kind of the changed form of Rose kind of a shift as she kind of comes back over towards you, back over to her normal voice, as you just see kind of her covering her ears.
The scream affects her too.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
Speaking of, like, as you approached her, you just kind of began to hear it a little bit before you backed up again. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's really all I can do.
Octav, you're up.
Alright, cool. Just kind of still clutching his head, still like hearing their voices. Have they left yet, or they're still like there?
Oh, they're still there.
Great, whatever.
You
Fine by
feel-
me.
You feel your wounds, you hear the voices. Just, it's not great.
If you could get over here, you could shatter him in this fucking
Nah, I got
narrow
I got
passage.
I got something better, broski.
Oh, let's go.
I might get right here because that's a movement. I
Mhm.
see him.
Yeah,
Cool.
with your vision, I believe so. You have to get right over here to be able to see him. It's a narrow area there.
So let's make sure I have the movement.
Wait, where were you? You were there?
He was right
Okay.
there.
35?
I can't reach there actually.
Hold on. Let's see if you can go here. You could like, he'd have half quarters cover, but you could see him from there.
Oh, that's fine by me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at him, just like see how twisted he is before saying, "Yeah, hold this for me, shall we?" As I'm going to take some of the darkness as I rip it at my wounds, pull
Mhm.
it off for a second before I turn it into light. As I'm gonna turn into a familiar weapon. Hold this, bitch boy.
So you have to go from here. The Spear of
Let's
Argynvost. Nice. I love it. All right.
Make me an
let's
int save.
Yep. That is. Hold on. 21.
Okay, so I'm gonna cheat because I'm not gonna let him pass this.
Uh huh.
Yeah, I'm stealing some luck. I just need to get like 3 or more, and he fails.
Oh, by the way,
Okay. Go for it. Go.
I just wanted to ask really quick. During any of the time that we hit, was he concentrating on any spells? Because if he was, he has disadvantage on the saves.
Since when?
Since I got Mage Slayer.
On the hits that you did.
On the hits that me and Rose did. Yeah, specifically the ones that Rose did because she hit him with a melee weapon.
Okay. I'm gonna re-roll those. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Mate,
disadvantage on concentrating on the saves.
21 damage, so the DC is still 10. And then that was the only one you hit. So 21. So yeah. So because you didn't hit the arrow and you didn't hit the fire.
No, Mage Slayer only applies to melee weapons.
So yeah.
So
yeah,
it was
only
for
the
so it
20.
was
yeah,
for
yeah,
Rose.
okay. Okay, yeah. Then he still holds onto his weapon. He still holds onto his spell.
Okay.
But thank you.
Anyway, 7 minus to his save.
7 minus 2 is save. Hell yeah, dude. As you fire off the bolt of psionic energy, and as he looks at it, as he realizes what it is in this horrible corner here, he's going to have to proc a legendary resistance and to succeed. Good
What?
lord.
Yeah, he's right, dude, man. We knew he had legendary resistance. He just didn't use any yet.
I want this known. I've never gotten that spell to work once. Not once.
Well, because you keep using it on like big people.
Hey, you made him burn a resistance though. That's
I
good.
get it, but still, it's an ink save. No one will have that.
Yeah,
except for
you
these
have
fuckers.
you have burned multiple legendary resistances with that spell, dude. It's like an instant like I can't have that hit me. It's like
Yeah, cool. I just don't want him to move for one turn. Just one turn.
he wants to move.
I fuck him. That's sugar snap pea. That's my turn.
All right, he takes the psychic damage.
Half.
As
damn it.
as it happens, you just see him just move his head down forward and just as he just almost kind of vomits, just bile and blood kind of go through it in a silhouette. And Thorn, you swear for a second, you just hear a croak for a moment, and as you look over at the mouth, you just see just two legs just kind of like sticking out for a moment before swallows it back in.
Just like grimace. Like ugh.
He's typing.
I'm just eyeing down, dude. That's all I'm doing. I'm just staring at this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Daring to leave from this shit.
Are we chasing him? That's what Amara says.
She's saying that to like us in here.
Yeah.
He's still here. You managed to get something off before he leaves, I guess.
Okay. She's going to go over to there, and she's going to pick a spell that.
Whole person?
She could try a hold person.
He might have good wisdom save. I don't know.
I'm guessing he doesn't really have any bad saves, so it's just going to be a gamble no matter what. Plus, even if he fails, he has another legendary resistance.
You're right. I hate it.
And just not to
This
waste.
is Damaris' one chance to do something, and then he's probably going to dip next turn.
Then, in a Mars fashion, she probably would do this. Yeah, let's do it. Let's take this second level. Oh wait, never mind. She doesn't have that prepared today. Interesting. Wait, isn't that always prepared?
What?
Oh yeah, always prepared. There it is. Never mind. She's going to use Scorching Ray, second level.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
All right. First one, miss. Second one, I'll roll. 27 hits. Third one, 16 misses. All right. She landed one Scorching Ray as they kind of all like fired out. Some of them petered over to the side, but one makes contact and purchase, and she deals. It's 2d6, right? Yep, there it is. 5 points of fire damage onto this guy as he's backing out still. And after she just kind of throws the fire out, she's just kind of holding forward, like kind of shield in hand. And as she just kind of looks into this crevice that he's just still kind of looking at, the fire finally hitting, she just flips him off. as he just kind of gives that smile, drops down, and walks out of line of sight and out of you. You do hear as this is going on from the other side. Interesting. Interesting indeed. I'll see you all soon. You too, Casimir. So he just kind of shouts it out, but only the people really in this room or with high perception. Yeah, pretty much everyone besides Casimir. No, you know what? Fuck it. Everyone just kind of hears it as it just kind of echoes outward, back into the room and out into the main lobby area. You just hear that echo. And if you choose for it, unless you guys wish to chase him, that's it.
Do I still have disadvantage on my save?
I'll let it go.
As this happens, well, you're letting go. Sorry.
I was just gonna say I could like not following him, but I was just gonna call out. Looking forward to a real fight next time.
You just hear a contempted, like, stifled laugh. Aknev.
Yeah.
Shadows around that layer your wounds dissipate, and your ears come back to you. You're okay.
Cool.
However, you keep the stacks of bleed. Same with you, Eileen.
Hey, Blur.
What's up?
How far is it away from where I'm standing to like the front of the entrance?
Oh, correct. Since if you want to do that, that's fine. Where you currently are,
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. You would know because of your mentality here. You're about 50 feet away.
I'm gonna dash as a bonus action and go to the front of the temple.
Okay, fair enough. As you rush on out and run past everybody, running up the icy steps, you come out to the front.
Do I see him?
You look around real quickly. You don't see him passive perception-wise. Are you trying to look?
Yes.
Okay, make me a perception check.
Okay, sorry about that.
Welcome
good?
back.
Welcome back.
14.
Motherfuckers.
14, you look around. You don't actually see him. You even look in the direction here. You still have some more movement. Did you want to move close to that direction or no?
Well, it's 50 feet right here, right?
Yeah, so you have 10 more feet if you want to move closer.
Yeah, move a
Yeah.
bit closer.
You know, at least for the direction of everything, that he would be somewhere around this area or something, but with the low light out here, you're still able to see it. And your dark vision doesn't give you the disadvantage for it as you just start looking around. You just don't see him.
If I don't see him, then I'm gonna use my action to dash again. And I'll
You
go
already used.
back.
Yeah, this is you ran out there, used your bonus action to just kind of give a quick like look around,
No,
and then
I used
no?
my bonus action to dash.
Oh, because you can do that. That's
I
right.
have cunning action.
Okay.
And then is that perception a part of the action?
I was gonna allow it to be a bonus action because you were doing it in a hurry, but I would have allowed it as an action instead as well. Yeah.
Okay, then there's
So-
nothing I can do.
Yeah. While you're out here, as you just give that look around, you just hear, right behind you, Eileen, you hear, do you miss me already? Do you turn around?
Yeah, I turn around.
No one's there. But you heard the voice right behind you. You hear, not there, from above you. Do you turn?
Yes.
He's fucking with you so hard.
You see nothing. And then you hear from to your left, or there.
I don't look this time.
Ah. Third time wasn't the charm. You hear from in front of you.
Fucking asshole.
All right. What do you do, Eileen? Actually, what are the rest of you doing? That Eileen has had a whole ass turn.
I would have just been regrouping and probably asking everybody where they want to go in here.
All right. Just kind of gathering people.
Thorn would have just been moving on from
Oh, man.
watching Eileen leave. He just would have been like, all right, what do you guys want to do? Like, where are we going?
I wasted Godfrey.
Unfortunate. Ognev, it will over the time though. Godfrey will heal you back to half health. It has enough time, and it'll bring you back up. I'll mark that for you for 61.
Thank you.
I think, for Mars, I think we should heal up first, and then either continue on, keep exploring, or deal with him. I'm down for whatever.
Smart.
Eileen, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, smart. We can just rest up in here really quick, and then now that he's gone, we can go check out whatever he was doing down there. We got a few other doors to check too afterwards, so we got options.
All right. Eileen, are you regrouping, or are you still looking around? What are you doing?
I'm regrouping.
Okay, fair enough. As you kind of enter back into the temple, still just kind of giving it a once-over and still feeling this just energy and this malice here, you eventually regroup with the team. All right. As you all regroup and as you all decide to either heal or rest up or whatever you may decide to do here, we're going to take our first break. A little long there. Sorry about that, guys. But
You're good.
That's all
Come
good.
on.
We started late.
yeah. All right. With that, let's hit that first break. Let's get out of here for a minute. Let's take that 10 to 15.
Yeah,
Wait,
be
Mark,
back.
wait.
Uh-huh.
You gotta do the Christmas wrap thing. It's not...
That's for your stream, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we're going. We're going. We'll be back.
We'll be back soon, guys. Hello, everybody. My name is Markable. No, okay. Welcome back, everybody.
Again.
Huh? What? Welcome back, everybody. We are. Man, I didn't do nothing to y'all. Okay. Go. Sorry, just send something up there. There we go. Perfect. Fixing health. All right. So, welcome back, everybody. We are ready to continue on with the little adventure here. I'll do a quick recap, and we will get back to it, shall we?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. The Talons, now braving their best foot forward and stepping into the temple, descended down icy steps and felt rather tense and felt feelings of rather tenseness and unease as they continued on forward further into this temple. Eventually, hearing the sounds of possible Rahadin, the Chamberlain of the my apologies, of the castle of Ravenloft itself. Upon choosing to avoid him, the group ran into a bunch of berserkers and mountain men and women who ended up attacking them on sight as they seemed to have stepped into their own abode. Dispatching of them quickly and easily led to only a slight encounter with Rahadin, who either decided to punish them for interrupting his little ritual that he had, or just, because he felt like being a dick. Either or. The crew managed to survive the encounter, but Rahadin did manage to slip away, as the group is now bleeding profusely, but alive and currently regrouping and getting their next move ready. Speaking of, did you guys want to just keep moving, or were you trying to rest?
We were gonna get a short rest.
You want to try to get a short rest in. Got it.
I mean, yeah, we wanted to heal.
All right, fair enough. Then there's already, the bed cot's kind of burned.
That's
The burn covered in blood. Yeah.
Yeah, yep. I'll just, yeah. Casimir would have just, at the very least, if none of you did, Casimir would have just piled the bodies. There we go. And then the wolf. There. Next to the exit. There we go. Are you all just trying to rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Go ahead.
we still have like some of us still have like stacks of bleeding. Is it still bleeding out?
Yes.
Could I try to
Yeah.
find the source of where I'm bleeding from?
Okay. It's from the wound that you were cut at. That's an immediate like give to it. You can roll a medicine check.
Yeah.
Could I have advantage because it's my own body?
No.
Can I assist her with that? Because I'm also bleeding.
Do you both have medicine proficiency?
No.
I got Jack of Trades.
I
You can roll yourself. You can't give advantage. Go ahead.
Can I help? Because I
Yeah.
have medicine proficiency.
Yeah. Anyone could check on anyone that's bleeding.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll check on myself.
Mm-hmm. Eileen, you're bleeding from that spot, but it's confusing on it. Well, you can't check. Yeah, who are you checking? Because you are not. Oh wait, you are bleeding. That's right. I forgot. But yeah.
Damn it, man! Damn it!
All of you are bleeding. Eileen, Aknev, you're bleeding from obviously the source of the cut of the wound, but like something about it, like you can still kind of feel like the sting of the blade itself. It's like it never went away. That sting for some reason. And you're not sure why ultimately. You just either don't have the qualifications or the know-how or why, but it just feels unnatural. Mara, with the 13, you also can't figure out the source, but you're definitely aware, at least at this point in time with the 13. Yeah, there is something absolutely unnatural with this wound, whether it be a magical property or something in this regard. Your wound isn't naturally closing. And you even notice this, especially with Aknev, who got his healing, but the wound didn't close. The bleed stack was still there. That's what you guys observed before you start a short rest or anything.
Fair enough.
I don't want to. Before using the spell slot for it, I do want to try to cauterize the wound. We're in a room with like torches, right? I still have like my silvered short sword on hand. Could I just like hold the short sword over the flame until I know it's like very, very hot? And then
I will
just
say,
put it over the wound to like close it?
Yeah. I will say, Morrow, you would know with at least 13 in this regard here. It's not that the wound isn't causing harm. It's just the fact that the hit of it is an issue, and you don't believe with that 13 at the very least before you do it that cauterizing the wound is an effect for it. You don't think it's the fact that the wound isn't like shut like that. It's a property for it. So you don't think cauterizing would be the case. Eileen wouldn't know this, and you do see her kind of going up to like heat the blade as she's about to like put it to the wound.
I'm just gonna put my hand up. Eileen,
She'll look to you.
There's no point. That won't be effective. Whatever causes this bleeding might be magical in nature. I am not sure. But the fact of the matter is, as for now, the bleeding has stopped.
Okay.
I doubt it won't come up again in regards to reopening and continuously bleeding over a period of time. I'm pretty sure it's just how Rahadin fights the wounds he leaves. So, let's just take a rest. And then let's make a decision. If either we can decide to take a rest and go forward, or let's just continue forward. But the wounds, I believe, may go away naturally.
Okay. And she'll take the sword away from the fire.
Okay. Also, I apologize. I thought I had you guys in the map.
I was about to ask that. Like,
I stare at the map for so long. I was like, the music isn't right. Also, why do I have that music on? Okay. I'll mark you guys over to here. Bam.
Thank you.
There you guys go. No problem. Do you guys want the big party piece, or do you want to be individual for right now?
I don't think it matters.
yeah, let's be one party piece.
One party piece.
Yeah.
Well, actually, we'll keep it like this for now, because if you guys are gonna take a short rest for the heals, might as well for marking stuff real quick. Okay. Are you taking a short rest here or no though?
I vote short
If we
rest.
can.
Okay.
Do we need it?
Yeah.
I'll make an argument. You know, that was a lot. Plus, we also just climbed a mountain. We could use a little breather.
Yeah, that's true.
I guess. Whatever.
Should I bring up the hut? If you give me 10 minutes, I can do it.
Yeah, go ahead. bring
Don't
it
waste
up.
a spell slot.
It's not.
It's
If
not.
you give me 10 minutes, I can cast it without using a spell slot.
Alright. Sure.
Go ahead then.
Just in case he shows up again.
Mr. DM,
Uh-huh.
I know I don't have all the tools right now, and I know I probably need to go deeper into the Amber Temple. However,
Mm-hmm.
what the fuck did Rahadin do to himself to get like that? Because all I can really think of is like whatever Strahd did to himself or whatever the Abbot did to himself. But this is new. This is fresh.
There is such an oddity to the nature of this creature, this person. You don't even know what to describe them as you start to even think through this line of thought here. You get to the notion at a point here where, yes, they seem humanoid, but when they get close, they turn into this being, this beast, this strange creature. They maneuver so strangely and at such a speed. They leave deep, unhealing wounds. They cut precisely, even with all this twitching, this sporadicness. There's a precision to it all, and this screaming that keeps happening, these whispers and everything. Make me an Arcana check with disadvantage.
All right.
All
And the
these
rolls
thoughts
have been
come
anything
to you.
fun today. This is the moment we're gonna pop off. I'll ancient knowledge this
Let's go.
because I'm gonna think back to like the book, the evil book, the good book, the evil good book.
The Evil Good Book?
It was good to me. It was good to me.
Oh, the one from Bapalai Saga.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
And maybe the Puce book too, if that helps.
The what book? Oh, Cuse?
The Puce book. Maybe
The
I kind of
Puce.
wish I had that shit back.
Yeah, you gave it to a wizard instead.
Oh, wait, this is disadvantage. So
Disadvantage, yes.
let me roll again.
I mean, you rolled below average on that with that first one, so, you know.
Yeah, but like, shut up.
Yep.
Okay, so 22.
22, yes. You don't have enough of a full-on basis to figure out, but something that you can at least give to yourself with just the factor of the screaming and the fact that it has to be close. Yeah, it has to be close. You figure out some of the effects that occur with Rahadin only work if he's close to you. Along with that, Eileen even said there's almost a layer of aberration, but he's humanoid. That's something that she had found out. You know that at the very least in this world and in this land, you know that things can trick you. Morvon is a real good example of that. But how or why? Or even if it's related. That's what you get with your 22. You're getting on with some
All right.
weird shit, man. All right. 11 minutes. The 11 minutes go by. The hut is up, and you all are inside. You all may continue to take your short rest if you would like. The biting cold of the outside as you all huddled for warmth on the inside suddenly dissipates, and you are all now at room temperature, and is the first bit of heat that you have received that hasn't been snuffed out. Because outside there, remember, it's like -10. You guys are in the Arctic. All right. But with that, are you guys just resting and waiting in here, or anything else?
It's so cool.
Not in here. Not in the hut.
Just resting.
Rested.
All right.
Playing a song of rest, and yeah.
10 minutes go by. You're done. 1 hour passes. As the hour passed, you all easily take a short rest. There was bits and moments, and some of you even paid attention and watched for any movements that would occur, but you just watched kind of the flames dance and the shadows of it increase. But that's it. Nothing seemed to have affected you.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for some hit points.
Song of Rest, roll that as well, Oknif. You could. Casimir will also be rolling some hit points. I think he needs to roll at least 3. So he will roll at least 3. Yeah, it's not bad. 14, 19. Back. You're at that
Extra
1d10,
D6.
right? No, he rolls a 1d10. Right?
Yes,
Is-
1d10 at 13th level.
You're at 13th level bard, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Are you?
I think he is. Pretty sure he is. I'll count it for now.
Check his
you need,
sheet.
y'all need
Check
it. It's
his
fine.
sheet.
Y'all will need it. It's fine. All right, roll a d10, Octave, and everyone will gain back that many hit points.
It's no, it's a D8.
Got him.
12 level bard. Okay.
Lioness.
No, I just haven't. I'm not gonna say what I haven't, but I'm just gonna say I haven't. It doesn't matter.
For telling the truth, I'll allow you to re-roll that.
No.
No. All right, fine. Take it back. 7 extra health for everybody. All right. Casimir's down 2 HP, and I'm wondering if you should roll.
Let's go.
Okay, Daryl might get rolls.
Ah, screw it. He wants to. He wants as much as he can.
He wants to live.
He has less health than all of y'all. He's a wizard.
Okay, so that. Plus 22, 34.
I'll roll to max. Fuck it. Yeah. Alright, I'm at max.
I am 10 short, so I'm fine. And I still got temp HP.
Did you roll all your dice?
No,
Oh, okay.
I just
Fair.
want to keep. I just want to keep. In case.
Yes, you do have the. Yeah, you do have the temp HP of Godfrey. Oh, also at the end of your guys' rest, yep, everyone no longer has bleed stacks.
Got it.
Get rid of your bleed
Okay,
stacks at the end of your
so
rest.
that's how.
As time went on, you were able to just kind of deal with your wounds. Although they were slow to heal, you were at least able to eventually mend them. It was less about the actual wound closing itself and more about just allowing yourself a moment of rest to let it happen.
Okay.
Taking away. So everyone's at 0 stacks. All right. With that, I'll bring you back to your party original size. And what would you like to do?
Well, we can look through here or go through the open door on the right side.
So we check
Probably
through
stick
here.
with this side.
Okay.
All right. Door's still open on the side as you kind of give it another glance, another check. And I didn't mention this before. I just wanted to say it out here while we're here. There is also another door right over to here. I apologize for not mentioning it more clearly. But yes, just so you all know. All right. But you guys are going for these doors?
Mhm.
Okay. What's it called? The doors in a very similar form. You see kind of these two kind of amberset doors that kind of line this room before you all approach. I'm assuming same party order before. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Could I check for traps?
Absolutely. Please roll me either investigation or perception.
Okay. 29.
29. Hold on.
Yo.
Yo. Um. Eileen,
Yeah.
roll me a perception check as well.
Okay. 19.
Let's
Eileen,
go.
as you are looking, you just kind of do your natural glance. You look around the area of this location. You just kind of give it a quick glance through. The strangeness of the amber doors themselves, you're kind of a little careful to approach something that strange. So because of it, you just kind of look for holes, traps, pressure plates, wires, anything mechanism-wise, and also trying to look for anything in Arcana form, anything on or around it. You even decide at some point to try to like press your ear up to it for a moment, and when you do so, your gaze looks this way forward, and you swear you saw something in the corner of your eye as you turn over to the side. You see there's a slight, ever so slight crack on the wall that's perfectly shaped like a seam over here.
Like a seam?
Like a seam, yeah. A crack that just looks a little too perfect.
Huh.
It doesn't look like a trap. In fact, with your massive investigation, it looks like a door.
What, like an extra door besides the one that's in front of us?
Yeah, this one, it's obviously a door. It's trying to be a door. This one was trying to be a door. This seems like a fissure and something like that. It looks like there's a seam here that looks like a door of some sorts.
Could I check out this thing over here?
Yeah. As you go over and as you get closer, yeah, you can see a line here that makes it look 100% like a door. In fact, actually, you even see on part of the rock, there's a part of the rock that goes inward a little. and it makes a pseudo handle.
Are there any traps on this seemingly
Investigation,
door?
investigation or perception. Your investigation was just so high. I was just like, I mean, you might even notice that. it's not a
33.
okay.
God damn!
No. Looking through this area, you can tell this door was carved in with intention. You can look around the entire place of it, but you don't see sigils, marks, anything. Doesn't seem trapped to you.
Okay. I wanna. I kind of want to look like that one scene from like Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, where like Indiana Jones is like caressing the fucking like statue, but she's like caressing like the wall,
Mm-hmm.
and then she's gonna turn the handle if she can.
It's like it's more like something that you can grab. It doesn't turn a handle. It's like you can grab the inner part of the rock to like pull it.
All right, I'll pull it.
All right. It slides with actually great ease as you just begin to pull open, and what reveals another room that the light of the torches just kind of emanate into. Let's see. Apologize. Inside, what you see, carved into the south wall of this dusty space, there are cylindrical holes that are fit for scrolls or maps.
Yo.
Here you go.
Hey, yo. Okay. Are there any like traps on these?
Are you observing from over there, or are you going inside?
Oh, inside, girl, we got you.
I'll go
Well,
inside.
one thing with your perception, before you even enter in with your perception, as you're looking at the cylindrical holes,
Uh-huh.
you see that they're fit for that, but you don't see them even with like light and dark vision. You don't see scrolls or maps in the holes from what you can see at your angle. You see that they're perfectly fit for it.
I'll go in.
Okay. Take a step in. The room fills, and this seems to either be the whole purpose of the room or something in that regard. As you go in and as you walk forward, and you can do your little investigation check to see if they're trapped like you were asking for.
Uh-huh.
Remember, I take investigation or perception for traps.
29.
29. They just garner different things. The first thing that you notice as you look through, this room, while dusty, definitely hasn't been used in a bit, and you might be the first purveyor onto this room in a long while. You don't see traps. What you do see is, well, there are some of these are actually filled, but you don't find a single one that's filled with a piece of paper. You instead find deteriorated dust on many of the holes. You're sure that these things have been here for so long that they have withered away. Meaning this room here is over centuries old. That original guess that you had of like 300 or how many ever centuries, 200, you're starting to think it might be like 1,000.
Oh, shit. This place is old as fuck, guys.
You can only imagine what was lost and what was hidden here.
Damn. What could have been? Well, I don't have any power to restore any of these. So me personally, I'm gonna leave.
All right.
And we'll go back to this door.
Okay. With that one, you already kind of figured out that you don't feel any traps around it or anything.
Okay. I'll open it.
Okay. You open up the door, just as once again the amber itself leaves a nice weightiness to the handles or whatever it is that is kind of keeping the pieces onto the side. There's also kind of a translucentness to the room that kind of gives a weird warping effect as you open the door. It's a very nice effect of these amber, but it also is to your detriment at times as well. As you open up the door, the room in front of you, the walls of this 20-foot wide, and you can't even tell how long foot room because the darkness consumes your vision, lies an arched corridor that are sheathed in amber. The southern half of the hall, which is the area that you are currently in, is scorched by fire. There's a charred corpse that lies on the floor here, very close to you all. Under a burned fur cloak, the last remnant of his, several amber doors lead from this hall. They lead to the left of you all. Onto the right, there are 3 arrow slits that cut into the east wall. And floating in the middle of the hall are 3 skulls. 2 wreathed in green flame and 1 in yellow. That as you open the door, turn towards you all. I need you all to roll for initiative again. Apologies, guys. Yep.
Can we just like close the door and leave?
It's up to y'all, but you know.
Could we? Yeah, I'm down to honestly close the door.
Here's
Oh
what y'all
wait, but
see.
there are doors in here as well. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, you guys see. Actually, wait. Can you see all the way to the end of the hall? Oh, well, close to it. Because it's 360. All right. Sorry, just putting you guys in your positions again. Amaris, switch with Morrow. There we go. All right. This is y'all right now. As there we go. Bam. All right. Let's pop that initiative again. There we go. Who rolled their initiative already?
I did. I rolled a
Me.
16.
Okay.
I rolled a
Then
9.
then I won't delete to you two. All right. If y'all could, I don't know why I deleted Casimir. That's gonna be harder for me. All right. With that then, I'll put on the music. Okay. Whoops. That's the wrong song. There we go. Sorry about that. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Much better. Sorry about that. And then Octave, I need you to roll your initiative, please. I'll roll theirs to see if this is better than your plan. Okay. Got it. Okay. Mars's is okay.
Hell
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
dude.
Nice, Octave. And then Casimir with a 10. All right. I believe you're up first, Octave. I'm just double checking. Oh, yes, you're up first. What would you like to do, Octave? Octave?
I thought I was talking. I was
Nope.
muted. I'm so
You're good.
sorry.
You're okay.
I'm just gonna look at this room, cast Mage Hand, close the door.
The mage hand isn't
Sit
strong enough to
back.
close the door.
Okay, then I won't cast Mage Hand. I'll throw my chains around the door handle and close them shut.
Okay. Hmm.
They're just
Do,
heads. They
and
don't
I-
have hands. Fuck them.
do any of y'all do anything?
No.
Do you all just
So we're
wait?
just gonna turn to Aknev or to Amaris and just say, "Don't powerful magic users use things like that. Be their eyes and ears. Report things."
Sometimes it's just protection. She also, yeah, I think she did a thing about it. Yeah. Hold on, I'll roll just to make sure. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's more of a guard, but I'm not 100% sure.
You got it.
I barely got to look at them before Oknev closed the door.
So if it's a god, great. If they reported anything, well then,
I mean, we've been making a lot of noise already.
yeah.
Anyway, you guys wait about like 20 seconds.
Oh, you
Nothing happens.
okay?
Alright.
You guys think you're okay?
Do I hear anything from the other side?
Make me a perception check. It's harder to hear through the amber itself because it's very thick.
Yeah.
But make me a perception check.
Okay. 15?
15. It's so faint, but you swear you just hear like the barely audible.
Nothing came through.
Oh, okay. Here, the barely audible. Essentially. Dum.
Through the door?
Yeah, just dum. Dum.
Yeah,
Dum.
are they just hitting the door?
Sounds like one. It might be.
Okay. Yeah. Let's just leave. We'll check out the other side. That's my vote, at least. Hello?
What do y'all think? Y'all already closed the door. Let's, yeah.
Let's go to another room. There's a whole nother side over, I believe, to the east that we can check.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You guys wish to make your way over to the east. Got it. Then I'll put you guys back in GM layer. Boop. Close the turn counter and bam, party back. As you all make your way out now, evading a foe in a very familiar fashion from when you guys were back at level 2. You all gather yourselves and... Whoa. You all begin to gather yourselves and begin going eastward. There is a door here as well that you guys kind of can see right now. It's up to y'all. It's right here. If you wish to pass it, it's not anywhere near as like grand as the double door that you had gone through, but I just wanted to let you know that it was there because I didn't mention it last time. But yeah. Otherwise, we
I
can
feel
keep
like
heading
we
east.
may as well. It's here.
I think I might leave that to outside, but
Worth checking.
You can check it
we're
out.
checking it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me just make sure of this. Sorry, just double checking. Yeah. Okay. The oh. Also, Octave, I think there's like a weird frequency from the mic. It's like double picking up something.
Sorry.
It's
One
all good. It's all
second.
good. I'm just letting you know so it doesn't like keep on happening. You're good though. All right. With that, this is a singular door here. This door is not made out of amber, but instead of oh wait, apologies. It is made out of amber. I lied. It is made out of amber, but much smaller in nature here. What do you do?
Should I check for traps?
Check for traps.
Investigation or perception?
Okay.
You do not spot any traps.
Okay.
Seems to be a
Open it.
simpler door. You open up the door and just kind of give it a push. Inside, you see shattered bits of wood that are covering the floor of this frigid room. It's about only 20 or so square foot for this room. As you enter on in. And that's it.
Bunch
That's
of
what you currently
nothing.
see.
Unless, is there anything of significance at all? I could do like a quick glance through, not investigation, but
Like perception?
like perception, if possible.
Go for it. Roll a perception check as you just kind of look through a lot of the debris and such.
Okay. 26.
With the 26, as you're kind of looking through this entire room and just looking at scraps and pieces of the floor and everything like that, you once again find nothing of importance on the floor. But you look through and you see another seam, but this time embedded into a wall of amber.
On this side?
Yep.
Can I push through again?
Yep, easy enough. Pushing through, there is a secret door that opens up. And as you go through, there is another room over to here. This one being a bit different. This one's only, what's it called? In this room, the ceiling is kind of down a little bit. It's now only 10 feet high, but you see 2 arrow slits on the other side of this area here.
Oh, are these the ones that are like right next to that staircase?
It looks like it. Like if you had mapped it out, it looks like this is the area where the arrow slits kind of led out to. Did you want to check out and see it?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. As you kind of go out and just kind of take a gander, does it matter which one? Did you want the top one or the bottom one?
I'll take this one right here.
Okay. As you just kind of look on through, you can now see at a perfect angle here. You can see downwards. It's harder to see the stairs themselves. You're a little past it, but this is definitely the hallway that you would pass through when you first went into here as the group. You can also see there is the other arrow slit over onto the other side.
Okay.
Across from you, yeah.
Okay.
So like here. You can see kind of like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Alright. I bet the other side is probably gonna have the same thing mirroring this one. So I vote that we head back out the way we came in.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
If you are heading back out, easy enough. You can move through and kind of close the doors behind you. By the way, is this leaving the store open or closed?
Just open.
Okay.
If you
Easy enough.
If we're trying to hide, it's kind of too late.
It gives light to the room that you're currently in right now, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys kind of go on through. As you guys are going once again over the black marble balcony and crossing the area over here, you are moving over towards the east, towards the open, already set doors, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Maro, if you want the light also for that coin, Amaris can relight the coin if you would like.
That is fine. Let's do that.
Okay. So you still have kind of the source. Are you keeping it closed or are you just keeping it open?
I'm gonna keep it closed for now.
Closed for now. Okay. And as you are approaching, you can't really see up ahead of you, but you're just kind of like you have to probably hold onto the handle, Eileen, as you guys are just walking forward. Thorn, you with Octave. As you are making your way and moving over here, Eileen, distinguishingly noticeable, there's no door right here.
Hmm. Interesting.
It's not a perfect mirror. The staircase to your side, and then the doors are still open over there. What would you like to do?
We said we were gonna go through this room.
Are all y'all doing that? All y'all following suit?
Mm-hmm.
You go up over to the doors and you go towards the crack. And you're kind of given a good view of the room the moment that you just kind of step on in. Going into here, from what you can currently see at this angle here, there appears to be what's it called? Apologies. You can see that this room is mostly featureless, like as you arrive here. Except Eileen, you're the first one. You and Maro. Never mind. Sorry, Maro can't see. Eileen, you're the first one to see this. The only feature in this room, there's a rough-edged, about 10-foot diameter circular hole in the floor here in this room. Just a massive hole.
Well, not ominous.
Nope, not at all. There are empty scones along the walls, so no torches, but they're all lined on the wall. So this room is in pitch darkness. I think that's all you can see. That's all you can see from like peeking in the room like this. Do you step in further?
Yeah.
Stepping in further is a curious sight. Actually, here. Screw it. There you go. Stepping in further is a little bit of a curious sight here, because unveiling more of the room, there's more double doors of amber that are completely open to the north of you. So this room either was entered into or moved through or whatever it may be. Both doors are kind of opened. There's also a single closed door that lies just south of the western set of double doors. So there's one closed door here, the open one, empty scones, with no torches, and then a giant hole in the center of the room. What are you doing?
So my guess is that this is gonna lead to the other arrow slits. So would you guys be down to check out this area up here?
I think we should at least take a quick look at this door to our south. Just to be sure.
Okay. Yeah, then we'll check this door down here.
Easy enough. You walk over to here, and Eileen, you're first once again. This amber door, less ornate than the others, lies in front of you. Do you wish to try to open it?
Could I check for traps first?
Investigation check, please.
31.
I know you have a high modifier, but I've never seen you roll low with this thing. It's weird. Actually, no, you rolled a 5 earlier. Okay, I lied. So, as you just kind of give it a quick gander and a quick look all throughout, nothing triggers your alarm in your head.
Okay, I'll open it.
Okay, opening it up, very similar to what you saw before, just strewn about, just absolutely destroyed furnishings, wood that layers this area here. It's a carpenter's nightmare.
Okay. And I'm gonna guess that I'm just basing off the mappings that we did that this area right here is the seam of the door. That's my guess.
You can either roll investigation or perception check with advantage.
Okay. I'll do investigation again. Actually, no, I'll do perception since I think that'll take less time.
Mm-hmm.
19.
19. With that, as you look through, you find the seam almost very quickly. Yes, this one did mirror. The amber itself is so, because of the way that the amber is like fitted, this is almost a perfect kind of slot so that it rotates. The door kind of has a natural curve to it, but you can't see that from this side because of it. So it's really well set, and it blocks the black stone behind it. Yes, you found the secret door.
Okay. I'll open it just to make sure there's nothing else in here.
Without checking for traps, no, I was kidding. No, it opens up just fine, and as you open up, a very similar sight. Sans one difference here. The two arrow slits are carved into the west wall here of this 10-foot high, 20-foot square room, about. But in the northwest corner, there is something slumped. It appears to be a skeleton wearing a blue wizard's robe and clutching a wand to its chest.
Huh.
Can I pick up the wand?
You go to and pick up the wand?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You pick up the wand, you go and grab it, it's clutched to its chest, and the moment that you pick it up, the hand just disintegrates.
Grab the robes as well.
It's covered in dust. A lot of bone dust.
Blue wizard robes and
Yes. The robes are very kind of well ornate and manage to kind of have markings of what you believe. The symbols don't feel like something that you are aware of, but you can at least kind of denote that they appear to mean something for space, stars-wise, maybe.
Can I take a look at them?
The robes, go for it.
Sure.
Oh well,
I'll take
yeah,
a
yeah.
look.
Oh, sorry. Same thing. They denote something about the stars. The symbols themselves appear to be like twinkles and lights and pieces like that. Thinking of that more set to space.
Could I maybe Arcana it or even Diviner? Like,
No, unless you have something crazy. This isn't like a. Do I know? This is old. This is ancient.
Could I
Go ahead.
attempt to? Well, I could identify both the wand and the robes if you guys want to.
Identifying affects magic items. So if they are magical, then it will have an effect. If they are not, then that is not going to have an effect. It's up to you.
honestly, we all need to right now.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, I'll keep it on me.
Well,
But like, go ahead.
that wand didn't disintegrate, right?
No,
It didn't.
So,
no, it did not.
could I see the wand then?
I guess. Go ahead.
And I would like to identify the wand, just in case. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
It whispers out to you as you just hear just something almost explaining exactly as your mind begins to fill with messages and images. You know what this is. This is a wand of secrets.
Huh?
It has 3 charges onto it. It is ornate, it coils and eventually points. When you decide to use this wand, if you are within 30 feet of a secret door or a trap, the wand will point in the direction of it.
Oh,
It has 3 charges. The charges are regained during the next dawn. You know that this is full. Enjoy.
Yay!
I wonder. Watch the robes just be robes. These are my fancy duds.
I'll give the wand back tomorrow since he picked it up. There you go. Now we can find traps or secret doors.
It does not need attunement, so anyone could just be like bippity boppity there, you know?
Fair enough. I'll keep on this then. But for now,
Oh, as well, sorry. The other factor is you're looking at it right there as well. The wand is retractable. The piece that like points out and everything like that, you can turn it back into kind of just the end knob into it, and then just shoot it out. got its own secret. But yeah. All right. Anything else?
That was the only thing of note, so I'm good to keep going forward.
Okay. Where is forward for you?
Back the way we came, because
Got it.
I think it's okay over there.
Got it. As you go away from the arrow slits, you're back into the room with the large hole into it. The only area that hasn't been traversed is the one in the north or the hole. Where would you like to go? And you all can talk about this too, by the way. Like
Oh.
you're all adventuring. Eileen is the one like observing and this kind of stuff, but if you all want to like, you know,
I assume this.
hash it out.
For some reason, I think this is stairs, which I don't think that is correct.
You think that is stairs?
Is that?
No,
This is
it's a
not
hole.
stairs.
No, that's a hole. That's a 10-foot hole. That's a 10-foot wide hole. You haven't looked down it
I,
at all.
I didn't want to say anything, but like, I have only been seeing a black screen because I don't know how to maneuver myself on this. Thank you.
Apologies, my friend. I will start fixing you up a little.
All right.
Probably just go
let's-
for the door.
Yeah, let's go for the door. Although, let's move around here real quick because I want to see if there's another door on this side here.
Another what?
If there's a door, it'll be here on this side. Just
Oh,
in
like if
case.
there's another like okay, gotcha. Then give me a perception or investigation check, your choice, Morrow. With an 11, as you're just kind of looking through, you don't spot anything onto the wall. Yeah. Actually, Morrow,
Yeah.
I just realized something. You would have had advantage, kind of. I would have said because you're kind of like mirroring. So I rolled for you in secret,
Yeah.
and I just got you a 20. You actually do feel a press right here
Oh,
as you're just
snap.
kind of checking the wall. Yeah.
Hmm.
You feel a push.
I'm gonna press it.
All right, you press the amber kind of set into the wall, and you give it a little gentle nudge, pushing into the room. A very similar sight to the one that you saw in the previous area here, except just a little more tinted. What's it called? A little more tinted with the black stone.
Are there any maps or anything inside?
You can't currently see.
Okay, I'm just gonna open up the coin so there's light in here.
As suddenly the room bursts out with light as you look on through dust.
Nothing else, huh?
If you were worried about what was lost before, it's doubled. No, there's not anything else. I apologize.
Looks like there's nothing else in there currently. Move on.
All right. Avoiding the hole, you guys continue on going to the doors, I'm assuming?
Yes.
All right. Then Eileen, Mara, as you two are kind of heading forward. Mara, you still can't see this, but Eileen, here's what you see as you enter forward here. Glazed, once again, amber covers the walls of this 20-foot wide, 70-foot long arched corridor. The amber doors at the area that you're currently at lay wide open. Whether there are more in the distance, you currently can't see without stepping further into this room. But what you can see that there is a closed door in the east wall here in this hallway. Along with that closed door, you see that there are 3 arrow slits that are cut into the wall across from it. There are cracks in the black marble floor that run the length of this actual hallway itself.
Do they look fragile?
Stone plus intelligence.
It's just gonna be straight intelligence from me.
Okay, roll it. I'd actually allow wisdom in this, but yeah.
All right.
You want me to
Stone plus
re-roll
It's
wisdom.
your no. Just I'm gonna ask which one. I would have allowed either.
Stone
Um,
plus.
I'll stick with intelligence.
Got it.
All right, let me roll stone plus wisdom, DM.
You can't see it unless you put out the coin. Do you want to put out the coin?
I'll put out the coin.
All right, there you go. Go for it.
I think.
You can also do wisdom if you don't want to tell.
Oh!
Yikes, brother!
I'm sorry.
There's that Morrow.
I'm
No.
so sorry, man.
It's not. I knew it.
Um, with how this is right now, as you're looking at it, it's not fragile per se. It seems more so this is damaged. You think something occurred here that caused the damage. It looks like specifically non-magical in nature. It looks blunt. Whatever the image that occurred here was. Along with that, with the 19 actually, with all that, as old as hell as this place is, you know,
Mm-hmm.
these cracks don't look that old.
Ah. Do they look recent?
They don't look like they just happened, but from the actual cracks and marks and the damage that you're looking at, yeah, the rest of this place is still held up. For this not to have held up, and for what you're looking at, you're thinking recent in at least a few years, at least.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. I'm good to keep going forward. If you guys are.
We should
Yep.
check for traps
I could do that.
before. All right.
I feel like
In-
the wand is good for like doors, because I think I can snipe out traps pretty okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Okay. Could I roll investigation for that?
Yes, you can roll investigation as you begin walking that away.
Okay.
27. Oh, sorry, with disadvantage because unless Maro has the coin out.
I still have the light out.
If you yourself the coin out, then never mind. Then that's fine. As you're just kind of looking and as you begin kind of like walking through, you pay attention once again to the arrow slits, but nothing seems to be answering you back as you just kind of give it a quick look around and a look through. The only thing of note is as you continue on forward, although there are nothing in this hallway perchance, or assumed, not perchance, the doors to the north here are also open, it seems. The ones over to here.
Say that again.
The doors at the north are also open, it seems. That's all of note. Past that, it just seems like this place was damaged, but you don't see anything of traps nearby.
Oh. And then this is the door on the right side here, right?
Yes, door to the east right there. Yep.
I have a guess.
Go ahead.
I think I know they say like the damage was done like a couple years ago, but it seems like the group of savages that like we killed, it seemed like they were gonna explore like their hallway on the other side. So I don't know if they like were looking for something in particular, but my guess is if they were, then I feel like this place would be empty. If that makes sense?
Also, here you go, by the way, for a mark. There you go. Sorry, I forgot you, Ocnib. There you go.
Possible. We should still check it out, though.
Okay. Then after we check out this, should we go back to the other side and maybe deal with those skulls?
I feel like we should press forward until we get to a place where it seems like it might be a good idea to turn back.
Okay.
I kind of don't like backtracking. Like, I want to check the store, for at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to check out what's ahead of us.
Okay. Then, can we look at this store over here?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Sorry, I thought you were still asking each other. All right. Well, as you maneuver on over towards the door, just want to make sure. Yeah. This is another amber set door that just kind of lies over into the corner here as you approach it. It's in the center of this hallway now as you get over to the area here. It is the only door seemingly in this hallway. What would you like to do?
Check for traps.
All right. As you look through, once again, you can see kind of the stone set door into the middle here, blocking vision for both sides, but the warp of the amber still being a rather interesting effect onto it. Please roll me investigation or perception, your choice.
Okay.
With 24, the door does not appear to be trapped.
Alright, I open it.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
as they're kind of doing all this, I just want to take a moment because I feel like Octave would be used to, weirdly enough, communing with dark energies.
Mm-hmm.
Because you said there's a presence in this area. I just want to know if Octave can get a grasp at it, or a feeling of it, or anything of it.
You want to try to feel the dark presence that looms in this?
Yeah. And if it matters, I know this feature doesn't really work in this kind of section, but I'm just gonna, cause I haven't used it a lot for some reason.
Darkness, though they might fear you. Commoners looks in. Okay.
Yeah, this has nothing to just
Yeah.
the name. The name is
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
and
Roll me an insight check.
okay. I'll use. Do
As
I?
you,
I'm gonna use my last lucky. Fuck it.
oh shit. Okay. 22. All right. As you have never alleviated from that sense of just unease and the evil that lurks and lies with this place, you attempt to connect with it for but a moment. You send out your energy into the air, and you just are willing to accept something back. The biting cold that's been chilling you this entire time subsides for but a moment. You feel pervasive eyes on you. You feel a slight heat as if something's breathing behind your neck. You feel a call. Not in any direction, but something wants you now. And you don't feel scared. You feel a little enticed, in fact. As you shake your head for a moment. That's the feeling that you got with the 22.
Okay.
You try to reach into the ether, bro. And the ether said delicious. Anyways, all right. With that, Eileen, you open the door.
Mm-hmm.
With your own passive perception, as you open the door, you barely make out. Well, it's not my fault. Cut off. Then you open the door. What? Mark this. Sorry. As you open up the door and the amber once again swings wide, you are met with a very different view than what you have seen for kind of these more stone materials. This is a more not ostentatious, but something more of that verbiage. Um, you are met with a large chamber that is brightly lit by red coppered lanthorns that hang from the ceiling itself. So you can all see into this room the moment as like a white piercing light kind of hits. Sorry, just moving this. There we go. There we go. Sorry. The walls here are sheathed once again in amber that has been shaped into bas reliefs of wizards with spell books. There are stairs to the north and to the south of this room that descend 20 feet to an obsidian lectern, behind which there's a slab of black slate that hangs from chains. Between the stairs are descending rows of red marble benches. It looks like some type of hall of sorts, or something in that nature. Here you go. Eileen,
Mm-hmm.
as you heard those words, like as you were opening up, since you were the one opening up, you just kind of gave a quick glance over, and you see all the way over at the lectern, you see somebody's foot onto the side of it, and then it moves back behind the lectern, but you catch it in time.
She'll squint her eyes and like she'll point it out to the group. I think there's someone behind that podium.
You can call him out then.
If you're hiding, I think I saw your foot.
No response.
Okay. I'm gonna circle around.
I'll circle around the other side.
Yeah, this place is completely lit, so you're going on both sides?
Yeah.
As your kind of footsteps kind of echo in as you both split and take the north and the south area, you just kind of hear a wait from behind the lectern.
Okay. So you were hiding.
You decent people?
Enough.
Depends on you.
You see kind of a hand creep up past the lectern, just onto the top of it, and use it to lift the rest of this individual's body up. What you currently see as they kind of crest on first, you see a tuft of hair, but only a tuft, as part of the head is a bit balding. You see an individual that is currently wearing robes of the scorched variety. Their unkempt hair is half burned off, and this now you can see kind of this man's face. His face and arms are covered with blisters from fire. He is not looking the best appearance-wise in that, but as he just kind of is looking out, his face is both startled and just kind of looking out at all of you, like head swiveling back and forth between now the encroaching Morrow and Eileen from the opposite sides of the hall, as the rest of you, I'm assuming, are at the kind of the top of this lecture hall.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. I'll put
Do
him
you
on.
want to tell us who you are? We don't buy it.
Persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Disadvantage. Maybe we will buy it.
Advantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is the individual that you're currently seeing. How do I click to showcase their token, by the way, or no?
I don't remember.
Control Z or Control X?
Whoops. Nope, not Control Z. Wait, isn't Control X cut?
Wait, it's something Z.
I think
Try
it's Shift
Alt
Z.
Z.
Shift Z.
Yeah,
There we go.
try Shift Z.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
what
the name
happened to
right there.
Broski?
He's not looking well. He's not...
Oh man. 23. Damn. Roll higher today.
We're over 20.
My name is Vilnius. Hello. Who are you?
Did you say your name is Vilnius?
Vilnius.
Vilnius. Like
I'm
villain.
I'm not a villain. It's just my name.
We're just passing through. What are you doing here?
Hiding from everything out there? As he points back out over to behind you, as you see him just kind of immediately get a temper at the fact that you even just mentioned that before he just kind of calms himself down. Sorry. I've been stuck in here for a while.
Can
I got...
explain what everything is?
He just kind of looks around at y'all for a moment before, from a sourceless area, you just hear, "Just tell him." Great. Thanks. Okay, listen. I came here with my master. I'm an apprentice wizard. My master came here for some information, some secrets, some powerful magics, he said. Well, I'm the idiot who came with him. And now I'm sort of stuck here because he got burned alive. And I barely made it out. We were over at the west end of this place, and then some flame skulls came in, and they got the jump on him, and he got burned to a crisp. I tried to make a break for it. I ran away. As I was running away and out of the temple, a band of either berserkers or whatever these savages were ran at me. I ran back in. I went over to the east. I went farther from here. I ran into the amber giant, and then I ran back into here, and I've locked the door.
Wait, inside? Like, is he telling the truth?
Huh?
Is he telling the truth, Dan?
Roll me a insight check.
Let me check that, because I don't
You
believe
said
it.
there's an amber giant.
Yeah.
More than just the statues.
One second. As I just for the insight check real quick. But more than just the statues, I got you a second. Morrow with a 21 insight. His story is very truthful in a lot of regards. The one thing is of the story that doesn't that he doesn't fully like back himself with is my master came here for secrets, and I'm the idiot who followed. I'm the idiot who followed. Felt like a last second save. there's this giant creature of amber to the north here. It's some type of construct or being or something. I ran into it. I got away, but that thing is massive.
Was it up here or downstairs?
Up here at the end of the hall.
Okay.
Got it. Well, the good news, that pack of savages is dead. Mediocre news, the skulls are still in the hallway. And the bad news, we haven't ran into a giant yet. You're more than welcome to choose how happy you are.
You really, you've just been walking around. Nothing's out there.
Aside from what I described to you. And unless
Told
there's
you.
other things that we haven't seen.
I told you, idiot. You could have left at any time. Instead, you decided to wallow here and eat rats. Shut up. Go ahead.
So, just two the quick couple questions. One, what is that other voice that seems to be speaking? And then two, earlier you said you came here with your master. Your master came here for secrets, and then you're the idiot that following them. I've determined, based on your cadence, that is a lie. So, can you please clarify that statement?
What are you, a lawyer?
Was.
I represent the law.
I told you it was
Godforsaken
worse.
What godforsaken law is there in this place? I don't.
Judge Dredd over here.
Okay. All right. I begged him to come here. Okay.
Okay.
I was one of the people who wanted to come here as well. I do think it's an idiotic idea now. You know, in the long haul of it, but I did ask to come here. As for the voice, show yourself. Hey, as it is immediately in the centerpiece, like sitting on one of the chairs, just kind of facing the main three over here. It's just cross-legged. You see some type of weird creature, kind of that of a kind of greenish skin onto the back. It looks like a devil from immediate like view and look. As he just kind of like gives a one-hand wave, and he's just kind of relaxed, like sitting down here like this.
Oh, it's one of those guys.
Yeah.
You
You can
know.
roll. Go ahead.
Do you, Eddie? Do you have anything you go by, or are you? How are you related? Well, first of all, how are you related to him? What are you guys? Comrades, friends, lovers?
What the fuck? I'm attached to that idiot because I'm his familiar. And a chatty one at that, as he just kind of like shouts out at him. Yeah, well, I ain't got nothing to do but complain because I'm stuck to you, and I'm always stuck in fucking cold places. I hate the cold. I hate with you. I hated it with Olaf. I hate it.
Yo!
Shut the fuck up. As he
Wait,
just shouts that.
Olaf.
Yo, wait a minute!
Time out.
No!
Did you drop?
Olaf, let's go!
No, is this him? Is that him?
I don't know. He's someone who complains. He's a previous master of his. He just keeps complaining about him. I don't. It's because he always brought me to the fucking cold. And guess what we're at again? -10 degrees. Fuck you.
Out of character.
Out of game.
How cool is it? How cool is it that Michael isn't here for 2 sessions with shit for him?
Extremely to both him and myself.
Oh my
I had this. This was years in advance. This was years in advance for him to be here.
Oh my god.
Okay, look.
Back in session.
Okay, look. I'll tell you what, man. Because, frankly, you seem harmless. We're gonna be going through the temple for we'll start clearing things out.
Okay.
If you want,
I want to get out of here.
you could follow us, or
Yeah.
you could just take an exit, walk out the door, down the hallway, to the right, out the big doors in the middle. I can't guarantee, and you should be able to get out.
Yes, I could get out, but I can't get out, you know?
Yeah,
You
no,
know.
that's kind of the same for,
Yeah.
for us and everybody involved.
So
We can't take you.
Could I ask you a favor by any chance?
What's the favor? What are you asking?
I need something from my master. I need the way to get out of here.
He has a way to get out of Barovia.
Where
He just
did you
kind of
come from?
he
First
just kind
of
of
all,
that's when you said that out loud right there. That sentence, he just kind of looks at you for a second of and just there's a tense pause suddenly.
Listen,
Do you not?
whether we can or can't isn't of consolation right now. Where are you even from? Because that makes it sound like you're not from Barovia. We aren't either. We're fucking stuck because we're part of something that doesn't matter to you.
Okay. Okay. He's just kind of like taking a breath, and you can see his eyes are already kind of like tracing to the sides, like as he's already kind of regretting saying what he just said. Okay. I'm from Faerun, first off.
So are we.
Good. Lovely place. Before that, I may just say, I don't know how much I want to say now. If that's all right with you.
As
And
long
they
as you're
read.
not an ally of Strahd, I don't care what you do or do not tell us. I'm just curious now.
I do not belong to any faction or anything of that regard, is what I can say to you. I'm an apprentice wizard of a now deceased wizard, trying to finish my training.
Do you have a name of
I'm sorry?
the name of your wizard that you were working under?
Yeah. Well, before he was burned to death, he was called Jackaron. Or Jackraon, sorry.
All right. So-
Eileen,
Oh, yeah?
roll me a history check.
Oh, okay. Second. 11!
Keep on going.
Okay. So, you asked us for a favor, right?
I didn't ask what the favor was yet, though. But yes, I did ask for a favor.
How about a favor for a favor? Because nothing in this world is free.
I'm listening.
What your favor is, I want to know why you want to come here. What are you searching for?
Easy. Deal.
Well, we have yet to agree on it. What are you asking?
I'm not taking my chance with the Amber Giant. If you could just take him out, or if you could get the remains of my my master and bring them to me, that's all I really need.
That's it.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you take out the giant, I might need some help with the flame skulls, or at the very least retrieving the corpse. One of the two. But I could figure that out.
I mean, we plan to go through here and clear out what we can. We're looking for stuff too.
Sounds great to me.
So, why are you here?
Oh, also, I'm not going to leave here until that giant's gone, but I will send Ub with you. Part of the deal. Take it as a freebie as well for it. Hey, as you just kind of like hear from there. Anyways, here, well, I'm not the one who found it. It was my master who didn't give me everything of the tidbits for it. But I did know that at the very least this was some type of an ancient place here. Some type of lost relic, some type of place that stored much of the old. and we were going to attempt to plunder this place a bit, see what we could find, anything, bring back, learn something in those regards,
Is he telling the truth?
He's not done, but you can insight him right now.
I'll wait till he's finished getting insight. Till I insight plate. I hear his full statement.
Yep.
If I'm inciting, am I just inciting that first half of his statement, not the full?
Yeah. That's the first one right now.
Then
Yeah.
I'll wait.
Okay. I know that there is knowledge here. I know some of it is forbidden. I didn't know this at first. I didn't know about the mountain folk, and I didn't know anything about the flame skulls, or the constructs here. But I just know that at the very least, they're here. They're guarding this place, and this used to be a location of a lot of dead wizards now. I don't know when, how they died. I got very little information out of him myself.
Is that his full statement?
Yes.
So, I just have a question.
Did you want that before or after the insight check? Thorin?
Oh, it's not my insight.
No, I know. I was that's okay. With that insight check, Eileen, he's actually telling the truth, but he seems to keep wanting to kind of. He seems to be very sensitive when talking about his master in particular. Yeah.
Okay.
Not like oh my master. In fact, you can feel like a slight with a 31. You can feel like a slight seething anger towards him, but there's just like it's just like I don't want to say too much about him kind of factor.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Past that, everything else from the forbidden knowledge, from all that he's eking out, everything's truthful.
So, I got a question.
Okay.
So, you guys come from Faerun. I
Yeah.
assume part of the Sword Coast.
No, but I visited.
Okay. Well, we're from the Sword Coast. Either way, there's tons of places all around Faerun that have ancient magic, that have forbidden magic. Libraries contain it. So there's plenty of temples that are dilapidated. Even I've heard stories of the Underdark and things like that. How did you find out about Barovia, let alone choose to come here? Because I can't imagine that you would have come here having zero knowledge of this place.
Because we know about the domains of dread?
Right. But why Barovia specifically?
Because my master knew of this place. I said that.
Yes. But do you know how? Is it related to Strahd? Is it related to how this place was created?
I don't know. I'm just his apprentice. I know that there used to be a faction of wizards here, and they're supposed to be a well of knowledge here. I don't have how, why, or what.
And so, you pushed to come here. But your master knew everything about this place?
Because he would. He wanted to take a venture over onto here, and he just needed to come over to here and gain it. I was the one who ushered him to maybe do it sooner rather than later, and maybe I've wrought what I've done here, but I wasn't aware of the extent of the defenses. And maybe I froze a little when I saw him burning to death. And maybe this place is one big death trap, and maybe there's nothing truly here. I'm here on a whim, and I think think it was a slight mistake.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize to us. We don't fucking know you.
Yeah. Okay. I is there anything else? I don't know. I want to get out of here.
Got
I've been
any
in here.
defining factors of what your master looks like? Or are we literally looking for a charred corpse amidst a bunch of dust that already exists here?
Eileen, you literally remember seeing a burnt corpse, like
We
a
know
couple.
where he is. We saw him.
Are you looking for your master or one that
Oh, in
goes
the
on the
corner, in
person?
the corner of the
Yeah.
hallway.
Yeah.
Am I looking for what?
Are you looking for your master whether everyone was on this person? Like maybe a book or a wand you've been eyeing up?
Oh,
Yeah. Do you want the body or do you want what he had?
what he had.
Okay, well, at least we're honest now.
What
Is that what he said? I didn't hear. I'm sorry.
He said what he had. He
Yeah.
doesn't need the body.
Yeah. Yeah, as far as I know, I don't believe he wanted or had any rights, and if he had some type of simulacrum or something, he's not making it out of this place. That's just not how Barovia works.
Got it. So we go, take his corpse, bring it back to you. And you can get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
Okay.
So. Oh. Trying to remember something. Sorry, backtracking. Morrow.
Yes.
Apologies. I forgot something here. When he stated his initial story, of everything that was happening, it took him a second to to get to the point of where he started. And you saw him just kind of rummage through in his mind. You thought maybe to collect his thoughts, but you kind of saw a no, like moment for a second on your first initial read through of him as well.
Like he rehearsed the story?
Not rehearsed. The story isn't rehearsed. As if he left a part out.
He was picking and choosing what he was saying.
I see. And there wouldn't happen to be any details that you've left out of this story of what you told us, is there?
No?
I've already determined that you lied about that. Because you were picking and choosing before you started. So give us those details.
Make me either a persuasion or intimidation check.
I ain't trying to be nice, man. I ain't got no soul, man. I ain't got time for this BS.
Screw this man.
All right, come on. Ugh, 18.
18. Okay.
You remember, man, there's 4 of me.
Look,
One of you.
look. Okay, look. We're purveying the area, and we just managed to find something in one of the rooms earlier, and that's it. That's the only thing missing. Okay, here. As he just kind of he pulls at like a chain around his neck, and he just kind of lifts up a little like amulet, and the amulet just kind of has like a circular marking to it. There seems to be either a gem or something behind, and then it just has a V on it. Found something, but I found it. All right, that's it.
So what's it
What's
stand
it do?
for?
I don't know.
Do you know what it does?
No. No,
I can figure it out if you let me hold on to it for a second.
I'm good.
Have you even tried to figure out what it does?
Like I said, he's been too busy eating rats.
You didn't think of putting a rat down for 1 second and looking at the magic item that you so desperately came here to find?
You're not a very good apprentice, are you?
Tried figuring out what it does. Wasn't able to. I'm gonna find it out later.
You should find out now.
Is it just not magical, or
He doesn't answer you, Eileen.
because if you want, you can still keep it around your neck, but I can help you.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm
Just
not
because
good
you
at
said you can keep it
those.
around his neck.
He's so
I'm
shady.
not good at those, man. 9.
Appreciate it. Bet if you found me a pearl, I could do the same probably.
Are you
Uh,
sure you're not a warlock or
mm,
something? You don't really feel like the academic type.
Listen, what's your name again, Valenius?
Vilnius.
Vilnius. I'm gonna sit down, like, right here, like, on the top of the bench.
He just cool kid breakfast club. Just
What do you know about this place that you're in? Not this temple, this dread plane. What knowledge do you have? And I'm not asking you to spill secrets or things like that. I'm asking you, what do you know when you came here?
This is the Dread Plane Ravenloft. This is the first of the Dread Planes.
Mm-hmm.
Dread Plane was formed centuries ago. The power of this place is the fact that it can recycle the beings back and forth
Mm-hmm.
into an ever torturous cycle. No soul can escape in and out without the permission if they are caught in the mists.
Mm-hmm. That's all you know?
Originally located in the Shadowfell, pocket has been taken. Divergent point between the Greyhawk, Fey runes, certain realms like that. I don't know. What do you want?
What do you know about Strahd?
He just kind of puts both hands on the lectern. I don't know how to fuck with him. I know he's a
Good.
vampire lord of some sort.
Good.
I have nothing to do with him. I don't like him. I don't care. I don't want to do anything with him.
You know,
Fair enough. Then let me enlighten you on some things here. You came into a horrible place. You're already aware of that. You say you have an easy way out. What would that thing be? A soul coin? Is that your way out? We're not going to take it from you. We can't leave.
Make me a persuasion check.
I'm making an intimidation check, if that's
Oh.
okay.
It's a higher DC.
Oh, is it a higher DC? Okay.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
just do persuasion then.
Yeah.
give it a
That was the
shot.
angle of those words.
13.
You got this, bro.
Okay. Then yes, it's 2 soul coins.
Okay. Then you might have a chance for getting out of here. Assuming Strahd doesn't care about you, doesn't want you, or whatever you try to get. This temple, you say, it is an old sect of wizards, mages of some sort. We don't know a lot about this. However, the one thing that we have found out that seems like you've left out of your story, whether you know it or not, is that this temple is one of the original reasons why Strahd even exists the way he does. We have come here and try to find a way to take him down. Any magic item, any tome, any bit of information that can come from here would be extremely helpful in possibly freeing this dread plane from the state that it's in, or at least from its mad ruler. Lestrade also knows that. You, being somebody of inconsequence to him, and taking a random object that you found that you don't even know what the fuck it does, and you think that you can just walk out of here. You need to think again. I'm not saying that you're stuck here, and we are not threatening you. But we need to know what that is, and you need to know what that is. It could be some shitty fucking amulet that some wizard had, lets him fucking walk on water, some shit, I don't care. It also could be something instrumental in bringing down a dreadlord. Now, do you want to be on a dreadlord's bad side and a target? Or do you want to let us help you and we figure out what the fuck that is, and then we can move on?
Roll intimidation with advantage.
Let's go.
Fuck yes, dude.
18.
18. Damn. Okay. As he just kind of looks over at you, Thorn, looks back over at you, Eileen.
Mm-hmm.
He takes off the amulet and kind of bundles it up and just looks at it. Looks back over to you. Tosses it to you.
To me?
Yeah, to you.
Catch it.
Wow. I have never seen him bend like that. Congratulations to you. What was your name again?
Thorn.
Thorn. Good job. I've never gotten him to bend over like that and just take it. Shut the fuck.
Listen, she'll identify it for you. If it's something that doesn't matter, you'd have it right back. If it's something that could fucking ream you and your friend, you might want to think about letting us hang on to it. The people that are actually dealing with the motherfucker that it belongs to.
I was just the one who originally found it. I'm just saying, if it doesn't have something of it, I lay my own claim to it.
Yeah, you can have
Okay.
it back. If it doesn't matter, there's nothing important attached to it. You can have it right back.
Okay.
We're not here to fucking rob you. We're fighting a war.
Eileen,
Yeah,
do you cast Identify on it?
of course I do.
The minute passes. As it's going through, the only audible thing is just one word from Ub as he just goes, I think dinner just moved across the back, as Villainous just kind of just gives him the hell's ablaze look at Ub. You know, you don't think you've seen a more tenuous relationship between a familiar and their master. But Eileen,
Mm-hmm.
this necklace that you have here that you just kind of procured and now are just kind of looking over. Let me see. Or this amulet. So there's a kind of bronze and golden trim that kind of go around. Bronze is the main backing, and the trim itself is gold. The V as well is gold, but there's a blue kind of deep depressed sapphire inside. It is very, very exquisitely set. You cast Identify?
Yeah.
Okay. First things first, you get the School of Magic, I believe. Could you ping Identify for me?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Thank you. The properties, how to use it. It requires attunement. Charges has it. You learn whether any spells are affecting it. Okay. Um. Oh, sorry. It's an upside down V, mind you. My apologies. Once you actually hold it,
Upside down
that's on
V, a
that is on me.
triangle. Got it.
Yeah. Um, Eileen.
Yeah.
This is a control amulet. This is a control amulet linked to a shield guardian.
Ha!
From the knowledge that comes into your head from this, for what you know for the identify, the control amulet is the control device for a construct known as a shield guardian. A shield guardian is an automaton that is meant to protect the wearer. That's what you get with identified.
Is that attunement?
Double checking.
I
Hold
feel
on.
like there's more.
You want more?
Well, like, I feel like there's more.
No, this does not require attunement. You need to be the wearer. Pretty sure. Yeah. No attunement.
Okay.
So yeah, while you are in control, you are the person that the shield guardian is guarding.
Huh.
You need to be within 60 feet, and you can telepathically command the shield guardian.
This could be useful for exploring. I'll let him know. So, what this does is that this links to a shield guardian, maybe here in the temple.
What's a shield guardian?
It's an automaton.
Okay. That
So-
doesn't sound like a problem.
No. Technically, it could help you
Mm-hmm.
or us explore this temple, should we ever run into it, because it would protect whoever wears this necklace.
He takes like 10 steps forward. Then, if you don't mind, then part of our deal. Can I have it back then, please?
She'll look to the group.
And give it back to him.
Yeah.
He said he would have it if it missed no consequence to Strahd or the greater plot.
Okay. She'll toss it
I
back.
will
He-
say though,
Carefully catches that and just immediately just goes to put it back on. Go ahead.
you mentioned a statue. It could be that statue might be the guardian itself.
And he said that was a construct of an amber giant. I believe a shield guardian's different, right?
Well, we don't really know for sure. I'm
It
not an
depends on
expert.
it. From what you know, Eileen, you don't. Well, actually, yeah, you guys wouldn't know that knowledge. Anyone can roll me Tinkerer's check with intelligence.
Alright, so I'm just rolling flat intelligence here.
Me too.
Well, we're gonna see what old country bumpkin Morrow knows. Ah, I kicked myself out of the roll 20 once again.
You kicked yourself out of the roll 20 and got a 2. Thorn got a
Yep.
3. Eileen
Guess
got
I
a
don't
4.
know nothing.
Eileen got a 5. Aknev, it's your turn to get a 4.
Well,
Roll
no,
for
Thorn
Mars.
got a 4.
Modified for.
Yeah. Aknev,
Have
are
a
you rolling?
Morris roll.
I did.
How about Casimir?
Oh, yeah. Actually, thank you.
Casimir is our, I guess, guy.
When it comes to that stuff, I'm... No, whoops, wrong voice. When it comes to that stuff, I'm not exactly the expert. I know magics themselves, but I wasn't much of a tinkerer. But from the constructs that I have seen, at the very least, they can vary and make. just the outside components don't necessarily have to do with what the inside does. I don't know what the shield guardian is though. I can back up and double that as well. Constructs, depending on their nature, can look different. The outsides can resemble whatever they like, such as the horses that we fought over in Strahd's castle. And that's a Mars.
Fair
Past
enough.
that, I don't know what a shield guardian is either.
Well, you said it was a control amulet, right? So, doesn't that mean somebody has to be wearing it to actually control the thing?
Yes.
And you said you just found it? Nobody was wearing it?
It was in the front area.
It was in the front area, and you still got attacked by a giant after you've picked it up, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. It punched over in my direction. I barely escaped.
Right. So I'm guessing it has nothing to do with the Ember Giant.
Maybe?
Well,
I don't know.
we're on time limit. So I believe at this point, if you want to stay here and hang out a bit, that's
I'm not-
fine.
I'm not leaving till that thing's done with.
But we have other stuff we need to resolve here, especially before we get a guest.
Oh, please. The faster I can get out of here, the better. Do whatever you wish. And take that asshole with you. As Ub just kind of looks over at you guys and just gives kind of a two-fingered wave.
Also, if I were you, there's only one way in here. And right now we've come in here and, we've searched our way through, and that's good. That doesn't mean somebody else can't come in here through this door.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. That thought terrifies me.
So you should probably stay out of sight.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah. We'll get the stuff from your wizard, and we'll come back and give it to you. And then you're free to move on.
Yeah.
And do whatever you need.
Yeah. And I probably would have been safer if I just, once again, hadn't been arguing, or if you just for once would just shut up and scout forward and just pay attention to the door. Hey, what? It's not my fault. I'm getting bored in here. And besides, you know it. I know it. If I die in here, I don't go back to the hells. I come back. I come back in that mist. I'm stuck in here with you. So shut up. Because he just as Ub just starts saying that out loud, which for some of you with familiars or some of you with summon spells now, you think about it, especially you, Eileen. You remember when you brought all the bloodhounds out in search for Bluto back over at the lake. And you remember that when the time ran up, you just remember blue glows. Some ran across the lake, some went into the forest, but they all just separated.
They're just stuck in Barovia.
You brought some Fey spirits into here, and they're just stuck here now.
Poor dogs.
Oh, they just took the shape of dogs, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'll be here. Good luck
You
out
sure
there.
you want to send your friend with us?
I don't want him in here. Yeah, I've been stuck with.
Got it. You
Has it been a
both need
week?
break from each other.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. We'll get your shit and we'll come right back.
Thank you. I'll just I'll be here.
Yeah.
All right. Keep the seat warm for me. I'll be back, sweetie. Man, fuck you. Yeah, I love you too. As you exit out through the area there, you close the door behind. Ub now kind of following in suit with you. He just the last words you hear before we go and end for tonight is just turning to all of you guys and going, "What a bitch, am I right?"
But he says you worship a guy named Olaf.
Don't get me started on that guy. And that's where we're gonna end
Let's go.
tonight's session.
Oh
Uh,
wow. You know, I hope these robes are something because I'm not gonna lie, I'm just gonna give them to Victor. Like if they're
Fair
just
enough.
regular robes, they're fine. But like, imagine these are robes of like ancient magic. You have these robes, you can cast unlimited wishes.
Wearing this robe grants you 8 wishes. Choose wisely, for there will be a monkey's paw. I wish for a ham sandwich. Enjoy your ham sandwich, but your hands are now monkey paws.
We all love
Anyway.
the monkey's paw here, guys.
All right. Thank you guys so much for joining us here. Sorry for once again lack of a Mars, but I believe we're gonna get them back next week. And yeah, thank you, y'all. Hope you had a good grand old time, and enjoyed the beginnings of the Amber Temple. There is more to come.
Woohoo.
See you guys next week on Curse of Strahd. Bye.
Bye.
I'm stealing it. I'm stealing the trademark.